I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you and know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Morovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You provide them up, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat my prejudice, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, I do that. Yes, I do that.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO's fan coming with the spoon. And your boy, right in the South, man. It's on the beat.
To get your information. To the spoon, to get my spoon, television. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you and know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Morovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You provide them up, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat my prejudice, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kribaba, kribaba, kribaba. What I want? It's not your body. It's not your body.
Down coming with the spoon, and your boy right at the South Bend. Charges on the beat.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to
Definitely, if you want to know what's happening within Liberia,
spoon.
just turn to Spoon, most especially on Spoon Talk, and you will definitely be updated very fresh. Well, folks, happy Unification Day, especially to our ghosting followers. I'd love to say happy Unification Day to all of you. Let's be united and build our country. And so, welcome to the May 14, 2025 edition of the program Spoon Talk, right here on Spoon 107.5 FM, Fabric 101.1 FM, and other local radio stations across Liberia. We are also live on our social media platforms, including the Facebook page, the YouTube channel. Wherever you go, we are there. If it is on the traditional radio, traditional media, that's the radio, we are there. All you need to do is just get your radio, get battery in it, and search for Spoon 107.5 FM. Fabric 101.1 FM and other local radio stations across Liberia, and you will definitely get us if you are a social media user and you usually on Facebook or YouTube. First of all, just get on Facebook and tap Spoon TV, roll down, and you'll definitely see us. Likewise, if you get on YouTube, just tap Spoon TV, and you will also see us. So wherever you go, we are there, and because we want you to be informed, and that's why we do everything possible that you are informed. All right. So yeah, happy Unification Day. So um, I know too many things happening in our country, but it's about time now we give you the opportunity to put forth your calls and tell us exactly what's on your mind. You know, radio on Spoon 107.5. Today His Excellency President Boakai. Today he gave reconciliatory message. According to him, he placed call to the former presidents, Eli Johnson Sirleaf, George Weah, and other stakeholders within our country, knowing fully well that today is National Unification Day. So he plays calls to those national stakeholders, especially the former president, the immediate past president, George Weah, and then Eli Johnson Sirleaf and other. So again, 077771075, 077771075, 055101075, or 05551101075. These are the numbers you can now call us on. I'm Sylvester Chidople, and I invite you get on Facebook, just search for Spoon and start to share. Share because our team will quickly join us here on this program. So let's begin the taking calls right there. Hello, your name, please, and
Yeah.
where are you
Good
joining us
evening
from?
to Spring FM family and good evening to my peaceful people of the Republic of Liberia and good evening to you there, so there's a chill play in studio. By the way, the introduction, I'm Alfonso A.F. Kamara. I do join this conversation this evening in National Unification Day at this time. For my peaceful resident transformer community to be precise, we still in the most relatively old route. Thank you very much for the topic on the discussion. And what I have to say tonight, it has to be a clear message sending to our rural representatives or rural districts and its constituencies they are representing. The fire outbreak is getting becoming every day in our country. So I'm telling them, please, let us try to have various substation or fire service in the various districts or locality they are representing. If they cannot handle it, the national service can come in now to help them with a helping arm.
Okay.
But the fire disaster is becoming so much worse. And it should be decentralization, as I said, so vessel to play. That is my contribution I have to say today.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right. Hello, your name, please, and where are you joining us from?
Thank you, sir. Into community.
Sekou Fofana. Go ahead.
Yeah. So thank you. Happy unification to you.
Thank you. Likewise.
Let me say Sylvester. People that were in power yesterday, like the people defenders that were used to defend all they want today, you talking, they can pass down or speak good and good or not speak good, but the message can go. Tell this to them. If someone speaks good, they not speak good. President Bakar at 12 years, they can go up and Canada before that President Bakar at 12 years you spend. So that thing what we in yesterday, we will never go back to it. The blood program just started. They will not end because it got a million, if you come back, they will go back to square one again. And we don't want to go back to one. But also continue, but God will give more time for you to go. So that you even be younger, more than the age where you be. So the more not worry they are saying. So it's not matter of people don't have to
Thank you.
or not, but the measure going and also the 12 years eroding. So when you were the only thing that we depend on that speakership, and I want to resolve yesterday.
Thank you.
Thank you for putting me down.
Thank you, Sekou Fofana. Hello, your name, please, and where are you joining us from? Your name, please, and where are you joining us from?
Hello, please. Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Thank you so much. I remain defender civil rights basketball Peter McCauley and I join for electoral district number 9 Montserrat County. In order to play, I will continue to defend the legacy of the developmental oriented barometer of Mama Liberia, Dr. George Manawia. For example, I'll be defending the military hospital. I'll be defending the administrative building of gateway to the country. I'll be defending the mini park. I'll be defending the hospital that was built in Baporu, in Riverside, and the 40 Medical. I'll be defending the public university free tuition. But let me say this. President Bouaka today to send reconciliatory message to President It's also unfortunate. And People who say that President Bouaka is no about governance, I don't think so. President Bouaka, the election of 2023, before that final result day, if you can retrospect that, you saw how Momo was killed, was more in Lofakate. You saw on the Somalia ground how
Thank you.
people say Somali. But you didn't reconcile.
Thank you very much for taking the President. Hello?
Yeah.
Your name, please, and where are you joining us from?
Chipet, my name is Tony Say. I'm the vice president of Merger Fund 2, Republic of Liberia for Motorcycle Affair. I want to say congratulations to all motorcyclists, all the executive members of M Fund 2, and all the cyclists in Republic of Liberia that we hold together and be united. And I also want to tell them to stay away from every demonstration, peace, protest. They should stay away from all protests and China grievances. Should we leaders stay engaged in the government and other things?
All right.
So they will hear from us.
Thank you. The motorcycle disengaged from protest. Hello, your name, please, and where are you joining us from? Hello? Your name, please, and where are you joining us from?
Yes, good evening. This is Meshach C.A. Prepared Elliot, and I'm joining you from the Bomas Rural Capital City, Mangibi County. I first want to appreciate you for the show. I want to say a big thank you to the President for extending a reconciliation message to the former leaders, the former presidents of this country. I also want to say kudos to our representatives who's in our house. I want to congratulate them for the successful elections conducted yesterday. It's our hope and prayer that Liberia will continue to move on this path, that this country will be peaceful, that will not go back to the 14, 15 years of civil crisis in our country. Again, we want to say congratulations to the President of the Republic of Liberia, President Joseph Newman Bouaka, and the rest electors of this country. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Continue to take more calls here. Hello, your name, please. Where are you?
Hello.
What's your name, please? Hello? You don't hold on the line. Hello?
Good evening.
What's your name, please? And where are you joining us from?
From 540, Daniel P.
Go ahead.
You know, what on my mind is that, you see, Representative Kunden, who have become speaker today, they were the one that was suffering the people. These people are bad to the Liberian people. He knew very well he was illegal in that place there. Then he's speaking himself in that place. And they're telling people tell Kofa resign. Why should Kofa resign? After the people has spoken for Kofa, I believe that this man was to resign. The speaker that there today now, he was to resign at that time because he was illegal.
Right.
But he was still sticking there on the Kofa resign before he resigned.
Okay.
So he and his friend, they were the one that was serving the Liberian people. You see what he had done now? He has put more burden now on the Liberian government.
Okay, thank you so much. Hello?
Thank you.
Hello, your name, please. Where are you joining us from? What's your name, please?
Hello?
What's your name? Where are you joining
My
us from?
name is Ramo, and I do call you from somewhere around Moroni. Yeah, what is on my mind? Got to do with CEO. We got it last time. He was blowing transfer. What Joseph Bouaka is doing? What Joseph Bouaka own project? He can't come up with own project. Then he get something about what is happening now in reverses. How the people welcoming those process and things that Joseph Bouaka is undertaking there. So CEO sometimes once a year can feel too bad about some of these things. Sometimes he can very be saying, "You said you want to show me Moses grading."
Hello? Hello? So we had to go to the other line. Good evening.
Good evening, my brother.
Your name, please. Where are you joining us from?
I'm Joe Mora calling from Niku Town.
Please go ahead.
Yeah, what's on my mind is I want the senator of Bomi County, Edwin Mehin Slow, to come out and publicly apologize to the Liberian people. Now that when proceed against him. You representing on the EPA parliament. To come on, you say you want Chibwaka government to fail. That means you are not going to push any good agenda for us on our parliament. If you come and apologize to the people, now that we are going to organize a demonstration, we go to the EPA office, we tell them that we don't want them because he say you want the government to fail. Say you want the government publicly. He say you want the government to fail. So the demonstration is taking from that parliament.
All right, thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Hello, your name, please. Where are you joining us from?
Professor Cholople, good evening.
Good evening, sir. What's your name?
Let me say good evening to His Excellency President Boubacar. Somebody came back from Burundi, this is 17. Let me appreciate the President for his message to our former presidents and other leaders across the country when it comes to National Unification Day today. You see, I think he has brought to bear the perception and allegation that he now one person who doesn't unify or who doesn't unite people when it comes to organization. But he called me and a statement made by him today. He welcomed me. I think he should continue in that kind of direction. Let me end on a note. There's a statement from one of the callers to our former CEO on the network. He did not end on the recording off. The only way you can cut someone off when we are going another way, maybe we want to be harsh, but honestly, the CEO was one of the people who brought the government to power, but the way he had conducted the show against the government is not the right thing to do. A developed nation, how to come with developed mind, to be inciting people against the government, especially Moses Green, who were here, they did not see anything wrong on George Weah. He made not be go on the show at night. They make it look like nothing positive happening in the country. If you are Liberian across the nation, they will tell you they are celebrating consistent LSC in the country. They are celebrating road connectivity. They are celebrating water and sewer, and they are celebrating consistent petroleum price across the country. Agriculture purposes, hectare of land have been bought. We gotta be real in the country. Everything is not perfect, but at least some extent, less than 2 years, we see positivity across the country. He will not be sitting on the show as former CEO to be inserting in the country.
Thank
we
you.
will not let that, and should be careful how to conduct the show. Thank you so much for the show.
Thank you, but the point did not put someone off. He himself went off. We don't do that. Everybody express themselves right here. Do not put you off. So to get that clear, please. Like you enter your statement, that's what everyone does here. Okay. Thank you. Hello.
Hello.
What's your name and where are you joining us
Yes,
from?
hello. This is the voice calling for district number 6. Straight to the issue. I don't know why people coming on the main north comparing to Joe Biden Richie President Joe Biden Richie with the other President Weah. President Weah has set a mark of complete distinction in terms of development in the history of Liberia. The new President Weah is a picture of true nationalism when it comes to development in this country, in terms of rural connectivity, even should have not come from that rule in terms of colonial compared to Weah. So if it comes to the issues of development in the history of Liberia, President Weah set a mark. And this is why after
You see, hello, guy. No one cut it off. Hello, your name, please. Where are you joining us from? Your name, please. Where are you joining us from?
My name is Strong Foley, and I joined radio number 17, Broadview.
Please go ahead.
Look, let me say happy unification day to Spoon FM. I want to make this point tonight. Sometimes I want to call on the show. Whenever I hear these guys going on radio saying, former President Weah, this, that, pushing him all kind of way, I just look at the people who are conspiracy people. They are told they're conspiracy. They are told just mislead their own government. You knew that we won't do well in the country. Why did I elect into power? They don't give them money for that scholars to the Salam Spoon every day costing us. They don't give them money to go back to campaign. They want to sue the money for your own pocket. All I could do to make a government account to a stadium. Then you come back on radio every day and say, open what this, open what that. Let me just tell from a President Weah. Don't listen to these guys. These guys are misleading you. They are not doing good for you. If you want to know as a citizen, please call them and warn the evidence of their mouth because they never treated themselves well. If they knew that they well, they should have brought it back to power with all their might, with all their strength. But instead, they frustrated themselves. They say that they were doing it to. Today, they are facing
So they come over radio station, they sit there, they say all kind of things, and I don't really understand what they are saying.
Thank you.
And so to get close up, I want
Thank
to
you.
appreciate.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Hello, your name, please. Where are you joining us from?
Good evening, Mr. Tobe.
What's your name?
Daniel Kere. Thank you for your platform.
You are calling us from where?
Call you from O Road to Fibi Road. Yeah. Thank you for your platform this evening. And then I want to tell you thank you for your hard work doing on the show behind the president. This message going to the former CEO, Mr. Waterspoon. I don't want for him to be sending the Kasawa around in a fire hard like he want to ease on. The reason of me giving available to him is that he want to become president for the country. Let him wait for the 12 years that Joseph Boakai will be in power for. Let him wait for the 12 years after Joseph Boakai's 12th year, and then he can come down to come and contest. Thank you for your show.
Thank you very much. Hello, your name, please. Where are you joining us from?
I'm Oscar Darius Ziglen, calling for God Pastor Nima County.
Okay, from Nima County. Please go ahead.
Yeah, what am I have to do with the economy of this country? My brother, I always say, I said, this country can only be built with the Liberians. But we are observed for the years that our businesses in this country is in the hands of the foreigners and the aliens. Reason being, the aliens have the factory in their country, and they have contact with their brothers and sisters that have the factory. Go there and take the goods and bring it in this country. When they bring the goods in this country for them to sell, for government and to sell wholesale, they are not doing, they sell wholesale and riches. And they are trying to take with the Liberian for out of business. My brother, when you be in Gamsa, all of the business people that in Monrovia, the Indians and the Lebanese, they have their cars every block of day.
Okay.
They put goods on it and bring it.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much. Hello.
Good evening.
Your name, please. Where are you joining us
Just more calling from the North Street.
Single.
You know, today I was surprised and it was laughable to see Yeke Kolba and Kun. They were together. So we the poor people, these people are just be knocking our head together. And the other poor people, our friend, poor people that live in the slum community, they are under protest. My people will not protest for the government official. So what they doing, they know what they're doing. We will not get in any protest. Those people know what they're doing there. You understand? For Nati Kuba and Rachel Koo, they from the same town, they speak the same Koo. They from the same town. These guys, they used to go in the room and talk. Speak their crew.
You were there.
Then we said, hello?
I said you were there when you
I know them. I know them well. Those guys are from the same town. They
right.
speak the same dialect.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much, guys. Yeah, come out in the same room. Hello.
Hello?
What's your name and where are you joining us from?
My name is Gerald Akman and I join you from Painesville.
Which part of Painesville, sir?
GSO.
Okay, go ahead.
I just called to express my concern about some professional way in which many of the panelists on the show, the Spoon Talk Show, can conduct the show. Especially when it comes to the CEO. I'll give you an instance. The last time he called, when the guest there is a counselor of law, who was talking about the issue about the demonstration, what the counselor of law, I think, was saying that before people demonstrate, they want to get permit from the Ministry of Justice. Even if the counselor wasn't talking true. But I heard the CEO say to the counselor is lying to the Nigerian people. They're trying to deceive Nigerian people. And most of them can do, get herself. The panelists, they talk like they are expert in everything when they are not. You need to respect the guests. If they are not trained journalists, let them forget it and employ people like you, people who are trained to conduct interview. You can be, so arrogant, combative against your interviewee.
All right.
It's good. They need to improve. And I hope they are listening.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. All right. So 0777 771075. 0777 771075. Or 055 101075. 055 101075. We continue with the call. Hello. Good evening. Your name, please. Where are you joining us from?
I think it's gonna give Joe Allen.
Okay, Bushra Island. Please go ahead.
Yeah. Thank you, my brother. Thank you for the show, my bro. Something that caught my attention. Hey man, my brother, the rain already here. Look at the way we can drain the water plastic. Anytime we drink it, we dash it on the street, brother. Yeah, bro, I can pee my heart.
Wow.
Anytime we drink anybody that drinks water plastic, we can dash it. And the only they clean, they say they keep the city clean. Brother, we need to go out to the way we can dash that plastic. I mean, you can pee my and plastic can get very hard. It's hard for plastic to get right. I think that the city ordinary or the MCC need to work on to back them because it rain already in the corner.
Yes, plastic can be recycled. I don't know why.
Yeah, the recycle, my brother. You can pee my heart to my man.
Yes. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
No, thank you very much. Yeah, that's a very valid point. At least you could outside of the politics. These are some of the very valuable points or recommendations that government agency need to take key note of it. Thank you so much for that recommendation, brother. Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Your name, please. Where are you joining us from?
My name is Mo Bobo, calling from District Number 3 in Masura County.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. My talking point going to out there to my brother, to my Liberian brothers and sisters. Then. Anytime is only the thing they men doing, they say they making plow. Like the same thing the baby man can do to the children. They tell the children and say they cooking a driver for them in the morning and noon. That driver for the BB people. Then they be lying on the children and they say I think they're doing it for we the citizen or the Liberian people. They are doing it for their self-benefit. You not hear about citizen benefit in the arguing? Some of them say the time they were suspended for that ceremony and yesterday. That the first thing they were fighting on before they can do that their election, they were talking about their benefit. If for you and I, brother and sister, no one should feel there is a go protest. You go protest the man you get the benefit, then what you protesting for? Let's start that my line, they can be lying, they will not lie with that we all need. That we citizens they do it for the sake of the people of Liberia. Not for us, it's for they that in our lawmaker that they are lower us. They do it for them very self, not for us. Thank you.
Thank you, brother, for your contribution this evening. National Unification Day. Then welcome this other caller. How you doing? Your name, please, and where you joining us from? Yes, sir. Hello.
Hello.
Yes. Your name and where you joining us from?
I said, this is William F. Hines. Only from cars, massive investigation information up.
Okay, go ahead. Though you come in a little bit disturbing.
Is to prayer to ask all Liberians, remember our students, our 12th graders, remember them, that God will guard them, protect them, because President Bwaka prioritized education to the higher level. This is why all government officials have refused to declare the access. President Bwaka, we've heard the salary and turn the salary on to one child, one chair program. So education is very, very key when it comes to the ease within the rescue mission. So let everyone offer prayers for the 12 graders and that God will bless them with good character and that will come out with flying colors and that will be on the map again.
All right. Thank you so much. We will be praying, but it depends on what they have been doing over the years as well. We will be praying, but also level with that ability. Hello, your name, please. Where are you joining us from? What's the name, please?
My name is from the
Okay, please go ahead.
Yeah, my concern has to do with water. We already in the rainy season. There are bush. One Nigeria there, boy, the here, black, all the juniors. Rainy season is already here. We suffer this year. Some are always move for me and work us. I always study on the show. for to help us. For them to open the clinics. The whole thing is blasted. No one for the water to pass. And we live in water. We live in the sun. So it was really they all happened this year. So I'm appealing to me to please open the water line.
All right, thank
So
you.
we can move all day here.
All right, thank you very much. Hello,
Hello.
your name, please. Where are you joining us from?
My name is Emma. I'm calling from this evening.
Okay.
Now, what is Omama has to do with the road connectivity in Nigeria County? Yesterday, Metal C came here to break ground to connect the road for Trinity to the police station. And the road that trying to face, we want to recreate the road. We're going to spend $500,000 to recreate the road. I'm asking the government of Liberia or whosoever to refill that contract. If we can make $500,000 for a cement to have a cement for anyway staff, the material will generate funding the salary can reach there. But if you create it for 2-3 months, at the end of the day, it goes for. What happens again? That $500,000 become lost. So we're in the 21st century. Let us see if using our road to carry on the air moving equipment from Buchanan to Nima.
Okay.
And it's damaging our road. So we're asking them, the student is breaking one road, but let it be a cement road or quarter road for us.
All right.
That $500,000 can carry on far or want to connect that road to the police. We're begging them, we don't want it.
Thank you very much. 1 minute has expired. Hello, your name, please. Where are you joining us
Yes,
from?
Sylvester. Morris, why are you calling from Lowen Dupo Road? Thanks for the show. My concern had to do with the unwanted death in our city. For every time I just travel from here from Margivit around the airport, I saw 3 dead bodies. You imagine they go on Sunday. We know that some of the motorcycle alleged criminal of motorcycle alleged how people can be seen. It is good to arrest them, but citizens are taking the law into their own hands to kill the created human being that God made. It's not easy. They imagine just Sunday, 3 persons, they kill them on the road. Why are the people have to go around it? So it's my concern. What the patrol police doing to control the situation that is unfolding? The death rate in Liberia too much. That's my
Okay.
concern for the show.
Thank you very much. Hello, your name, please. Where are you joining us from?
Hello, Takwasa is my name. I call from Ralphie Highway.
Go ahead.
Thank you very much for your show tonight. My point goes straight to the CEO. Make us to follow spoon from Ebola time. In the sense that when it comes to the political arena, during the electoral process, he speak our dialect from county to county. We voted this government because of spoon, because more we are spoon followers.
Okay.
And if the government, and you know you're talking against the government, then why you make us follow spoon?
All right. Thank you. Hello.
Hello?
Your name, please. Where are you joining us from?
My name is James. I called my own resident, precisely greater.
Okay. Go ahead.
Truly, I want to say thank you to you, all of you who are working with in that work. Especially you, truly, you have been on the field. You come to doing work for Latvian people. I want to say kudos to the CEO. The CEO needs to be careful with regards to on the program because he will be the next president of the Republic of Latvia. So you have to be very careful how you conduct the show.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening. Sorry, what's your name?
Yeah, Peter today. Come on, you are radio man. Calling my station number 4.
Come on as radio man.
Yeah, radio man. My station number 4. So clinic.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I want to appreciate Excellency President Boga for a hard development in the country. I seen Rahil Road and get all Rahil, and I seen Kotafi Road, going ONFA Daily Road, and also I want to appreciate Excellency President Joseph Lima Boga Senior. The best president of the Republic of Liberia for a development in the country. I want to don't listen to the North. Do the work for Liberian people will pray at the end. So I want for the please, at least, then instead of Liberia, like what we're looking for, any money North. Let's focus on Liberian people's job. Don't mind not Mr. President. I want to go into the Excellency President Joseph Lima Boga. Like why today, corruption not only need because it's declared in public harvest. It's for itself, no president has done it in Liberia. Send Liberia for it. Bravo to the President Joseph Imam Bogasino, and he will be very constitutional. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you very much. Hello.
Hello.
Your name, please, sir. Where are you joining us from as well?
Hello. Yeah, you and I join you from Canal Project.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, you I don't want to tell the CEO thank you. On your birthday, I didn't this posted and a photo and he said some powerful words. And other people are trying to criticize. But I believe the CEO is a brave man. And he's a man who's very clear when it comes to his conscience. Nobody can plan to say, oh, this child will be a criminal. Everybody want a child to be a good child. So, what else we said that Joseph Boakai could make the difference. So, I don't want anybody to be saying, oh, school of the world encourage us and to fold the paper. Nobody knows the heart of man. So, the paper change around. So, he expect what else to come and beat him. The way beating can do is what he is doing now to criticize. So, thank you very much for the show, man. The CEO is a great.
All right. Thank you so very much. Okay. Hello. Hello, your name, please. Where are you joining us from?
Sylvester, this is David King.
Oh, David King. Go ahead.
Yeah. What's on my mind is even have to do with.
You have not called your location yet.
Yeah, I called him for somewhere in Morovia. I listen to people telling Joseph Boakai thank you for what he had done. If President we are not paid for the role, like Stanton will say, I think he sent you all the time in Morovia to go and ascertain whether President Boakai be able to do any new project. If these mark projects finish, that have been paid for that he because government are continuity. If it's finished, will he be able to do another project like the way?
Good question. Hello, your name, please. No, you can do that. Yeah. What? Yeah. Hello. Hello. Your name, please. Where are you joining us from?
Yeah, this is Mr. Bowa speaking from New Matari this evening.
Okay, go ahead. From New Matari.
Yes. My concern this evening is about my own son, the CEO. I'm seeing my son because I'm 75 years old. He did not think of even getting this. I want to advise him. The system in our country is different from that side. We can address issue here. It was once upon a time, behavior of Ken Hassan, we put him down. And he went back and took Ken Hassan.
All right, thank you.
The way I get my uncle Joseph Boakai, I'm not happy about it. Don't do it. If you want to talk to him straight, but don't crazy sir. That man like that. Look at the way who about without fear. Joseph Boakai was just lying outside in their hands. Is that how we should live?
Thank you very much. Hello.
Hello?
Yeah, your name, please. Where are you joining us from?
Yeah. My name is Lisa. I'm calling from Shufaji district in Ghana.
Go ahead.
All right, my issue has to do with we are and Boakai. Decision are saying that Boakai have no project to prove we are project. Let's just forget about this project. Even in the Bible, Moses started with the Israelites and he didn't reach the Israelites to the promised land. And Israelites have to be taken by Joshua to Elijah and Elijah. So therefore, one person can finish your work. We have started work, so that Boakai need to end the work and before you start another work. So therefore, Joseph Boakai need to go on. After you complete his work, then you can start your own project. Thank you.
All right. Hello. Yeah, name, please. Where are you joining us from?
Yeah, I want to read this out, like I just said. It takes a man to speak the truth. Waterspoon is a God-given individual.
man to speak the truth to this government. But also brought the government to power and he wants to checkmate the government. So he will become the next president of the Republic of Liberia because of the braveness and honesty in the law for this country. Thank you. Shaba is my.
Thank you so much. Hello, your name, please. Where are you joining us from?
Thank you. My name is Hussein Kew. I call from around Jacobstown District 2. Let me appreciate you for the opportunity always afforded us to give our views on the different talking points and national issues. So that President wants to extend my thanks and appreciation to President Joseph Imam Boakai for such a wonderful speech. And if you listen to the speech of the President today, it clearly tells you that he is a reconciler, he's a believer, and a man who wants to see this country on the right path. In his words, he said he called former President Seris, former President Weah, former Senator of the ANC, and President Benedict Cummings. If a leader who sounds like that, it clearly tells you how committed he is to see this country reconciled. But even in the midst of that, we still have people that want to see this country destroyed, want to see the country that is not on path. But I can say this, and more clear and clearer, that President Boakai is committed to ensuring that this country is on path with other African countries and countries around the world.
Okay,
when you go around the different countries around Liberia, you will see the developmental path, the strides this president has made. He has talked to all of his lieutenant ministers, directors, assistant ministers, and everyone that the best thing you can do is serve. And you can see in the different areas, government makes strides to better this country. So whatever you ask, keep that this.
Thank you so much. Hello, your name, please. Where are you joining us from?
Hello, I'm Louis Gidio, and I call from Single.
1 minute, please.
Yes, few days ago, one of your colleagues posted that there is a bad labor practice at Spoon.
Do the investigation there. Hello?
Yeah, good evening.
Your name, please. Where are you joining us from?
I'm M. Dominic Fan Jr., called from a car accident this evening.
Okay, go ahead quickly. We already have the CEO here.
Let me appreciate your effort is still. Let me appreciate the CEO effort. But the CEO should know that Liberians have started, we have concluded, our mind have been made up to carry this country forward with unity. And today, thank God, we have celebrated Unification Day. There's no hateful message or denigrating message of this government can make us to turn our back on the rescue government. We brought this government to power. We know our reason of the government, and we're seeing the positive things that he carrying on in this country.
Okay.
So nothing you can tell us that can make our mind change. See one president that country out there he's using here, where
so thank you very much. So we already have the CEO here, and maybe
yes.
Hello,
So how you doing?
I'm good. Happy National Unification Day to you.
Unification Day. Wow. I mean, I agree with your own Unification Day. Today, but
why?
We will not unify you and myself. No. No. You and myself cannot unify. I will unify with the Liberian. You see the other man saying, "You can qualify myself doing something." Happy Unification Day wherever you are. We want to say, may God bless you, may God keep you, and may God bless our dear country, Liberia. Happy Unification Day. I'm saying Councillor Lafayette B. Good Senior. Here he comes. Welcome to the show. Happy Unification Day. Man, don't be proud of me if I call you a Sidisha. That Unification Day today. I beg you, don't be proud of me, man.
No, I will be proud of you when you tell me that thing. I'll be proud of you.
Why you don't want me? Remember that Unification Day? Why you don't want me to call you a Sidisha? Are you not a Sidisha?
Because I'm not. Because I am not. I've never been.
Were you ever a Sidisha?
Never, ever.
Ah, okay.
There's nothing wrong.
Okay.
There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong being a sedition, but I am not. I have never been, and I'm not. So
No, I respect that. I mean, I got no problem if you say. I'm just saying I thought you were. But if you
no, you know, no, you didn't thought, you know it. You just choose
no,
to thought yesterday.
Yeah,
you are aware. You are aware. Yeah, where you know it, you choose to thought yesterday. That all.
You kick my man, original countryman out on technicality, and you say I know, I beg you.
When the law, but I stood by the law. I always stand by the law.
Well, somebody get property all over, then you can't kick the man out on technicality. You said the law.
No, the law, man, not domicile.
Okay, the man coming back.
That is up to him. For me, I don't have interest in elections. So up to the one kid. The one kid and said, the one kid and said,
are you saying when you say
the one kid and said 2029 up to them. For me, I off. I've said it before.
When you say run 2029?
No.
Oh, you're not?
I'm done. I'm done.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay, listen. I just think that it's only important. I just think that. So your wife is asking you. I think this is a good question. You always say, "Well, you're a spy."
Spy where?
On the CDC.
But no, on the CDC, I wouldn't support the CDC in the runoff. Even in the first round, I supported Tewon Gonglo. I remember the ALP. I ran the ALP ticket.
The ALP, and you supported Tewon Gonglo?
Yes, I supported Tewon Gonglo.
But you remember
ALP did not carry a candidate.
ALP
now had a president.
CDC. ALP supported CDC.
No. ALP gave support to CDC in the runoff, not the first round. During the first round of the election,
the first round, better you supported CDC, man.
No, Stanton, you on the show.
Wait, don't make loud now. Help me to understand. Thank God that only you and myself, we start here, but just help me understand, right?
Thank you.
Yeah, so hold on, let me ask the question and you answer. Let's do it quick before we get on the show. Yeah, because before we get on the show, you know you'll say something. You're not the guest, but let's have some conversation here.
No, I'm the guest now for between 2 hours.
Yeah, you're the guest. I agree. First round, 2023 first round, right?
Yeah.
Which political party ALP supported?
No political party. They never declared support for any party.
As a party, they didn't.
Yes, as a party, they never declared support.
Correct.
Individuals decided to support candidates.
Okay, but those individuals were who? Let's talk about leadership. In leadership, Bernard Urick, Henry Costa, and T.D. Ayuri. And let's talk about those kind of leaders. They supported CDC.
No, not to my knowledge, because I know all of the meetings that we attended. The last meeting that we attended, it was decided that we would not declare support for any person as a political institution.
So you said, okay, which one not to your knowledge? Bernard Urick,
I don't know.
Let me ask a question, my man.
I'm coming. I'm telling you now. I don't know specifically who they went to put to cast ballot for in the first round. I don't know. I have no knowledge of that, and I have no reason to believe that I will know exactly anyone they supported CDC or not. No. For me, it was open. I declared my support to voting for what his name, Tewon Gonglo. I voted for Tewon Gonglo. I even spoke to him after the election. So that was it. In the runoff, then the party decided not to support a CDC. So we supported CDC.
So can I ask you my question now?
Go ahead.
So my question remains, right? The leadership structure of ALP, the chairman was Theodore Momo, right? Am I correct?
Of course.
Okay. Bernard Urick supported who in the first round? Not as a political party. Oh, let me finish.
I don't know.
But let me finish. Allow me to finish.
Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, but we saw Bernard Urick with Josh Manawea the entire first round and second round. Was he just hanging around though? Was he just hanging around?
Well, I don't. And for me, I didn't see it. I didn't see Bernard Ure with George Weah openly in any of the political process during the first round. I didn't see it. I didn't see Bernard Ure. I didn't see Henry Costa. I didn't see Bernard Ure. I didn't see Henry Costa. I didn't see Telia Ure, the people you call. I didn't see them.
You didn't
Yes,
see them?
I didn't see them in the first round. There's no. I have no evidence. I have no evidence of them being involved with the first round of election supporting, the CDC. I had no evidence. I will not. If somebody had the evidence, they can show it. But for me, I don't have the evidence. I know in the second round, it's clear. In the second round, there was division because the party chairman then decided to support Boyka, and other members of the executive committee decided to support the CDC. So that's how it went.
So in the second round, your party supported CDC?
Yeah, openly. It was clear. It was just where he came to the party headquarters. In fact, I was the MC for the program.
Okay. But you're telling me you didn't know, you didn't see the years.
No, I said first round.
Yeah, the first round.
No. Give me time. I said first round. First round was different because I know during the first round, I know the discussions that we had, I know the meetings that we had, I know all of what we decided during the first round. For the second round,
you are not being sincere, though. I can say that.
How?
You are not being sincere.
I will not be sincere, but I'm telling you what I put that for. No,
I'm not saying, but listen. I'm not saying you voted for them. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying
I can say who I voted for. Then why you want to hold me for? Why all of people didn't vote for? May have voted for or didn't vote for? Why you want to hold me for all of people vote? You asked me if I had information. I said no. I don't have information as per the first round on the supporting any political party. But what I know of in the second round, it was clear. And in the second round, we all supported the CDC. In the first round, I did vote for Tewon Gongro and what the guy named Wemon Pay. Wemon Pay as senator, Tewon Gongro as the presidential candidate. Those are my two candidates in the first round.
Okay, so
in the second round,
So
go
can
ahead.
I speak? Thank you.
Speak.
Thank you. So what I'm saying to you, you say you didn't see any picture. And guys, let's welcome you to the show. Maybe if you get something out there that you have seen, right, though it is past, but I think the counselor is not being sincere, right? He's member of ALP, and ALP political leader Bernard Ure supported CDC. ALP Costa supported CDC. ALP Telia Ure supported CDC. ALP chairman Momo supported Unity Party. That's why today he got the job in Unity Party. Is there anything you want to say? I think that's exactly what happened. But if you say you didn't and your party didn't, we'll leave it like that, Councillor. But it was very clear. It was very clear.
Okay, so yes, so here is it, right? No, coming on, so here is it, right? So here is it. Not everything you talk on the show is correct. You this on they say and talk it. So don't think that you some genius here to information.
No, unification, David.
No, give me time. Give me time.
You can't attack. You can't attack.
I will deal with you tonight. No, I will deal with you tonight. I will deal. You always let us spin thing around. You let us spin, and for me, you don't spin me. Yeah. What I'm telling you here is, I'm telling you because I was a candidate on the party's ticket. I know the discussions that was held in the first round of the elections. It was clear. Executive committee met, decided there will be no announcement for a particular party. Whoever want to go vote for whoever is up to them. So we were then monitoring who voting for who in the first round. It was in the second round that the executive committee met, and in fact, even from the first round, there were discussions for all to support parties. There were discussions for all to support the Unity Party, there were some people in the executive committee. I know of like 2 persons, I won't call the name, right? 2 key persons wanted to support the Unity Party, and other people were saying, no, let's support the government. But then I was still, in my opposition, jacket, because I've had issue with the CZ government for a long period of time, so I didn't have time looking at them. So we agreed that there will be no announcement, by the party for any candidate in the first round. We'll go to the second round. So then, the second round came. Was how I went and told my people who were campaigning for me that I will give support to Tiawan Gonglo. And I did call to Gonglo after the election. I voted for him. It was the first time I even took telephone to go take picture to to tell him that I gave him a support because.
What was it? Let me ask you, because we got another councillor in the back. We got to be bringing him on. Let me ask you the question, right? When was the election?
The election on October 10.
The election was October 10.
Yeah.
Right. What was the second round of the election?
I think November 14. I think November 14.
Okay. So yeah. I'm going to leave it there because we got to go. Either or whatever you say, I'm going to leave my own with God. Today is Unification Day. I don't want to have any problem. I want to be fine in this Unification Day. You say you say you came.
Yeah, be fine.
You say you came to attack my character.
No. I didn't come to attack. I said I prepare for you. I said I prepare on the show. I prepare for you at all time when you want to spin things around about my activity. I prepare. So that one clear. With that, any other thing will go, but you won't come to attack me on things what I know clearly about. I will come up, man.
Yeah.
So
you prepare for me.
I know you.
No problem. The only thing I said to you, no problem. You know, when I was in French, right? And it says, "Je n'ai pas no problem." I think that's how they say it.
Yes, je n'ai pas de problem, my friend. No issue.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this.
Yeah.
Welcome to this Unification Day program. I really want to appreciate you taking your holiday off in Liberia to join Spoon Talk tonight. We're going to have, for the first segment, Councillor Seaman Serenos Seaforth. Now, why is Councillor Seaforth coming in? Few days ago, Councillor Seaforth received a ticket on a car, right? We have to explain this story. It went viral on the Spoon page. Sylvester, can you find us the clip to that? And we're bringing Councillor Seaforth. We have the ticket. We're going to share the ticket. We're going to talk about the ticket. But Councillor Seaforth is here. We use this opportunity to jam him, to dive into his legal and constitutional know-how. So on this Unification Day, we'll not make it easy for the councillor. So I want to say to all of you, share the show. Let's just sit back and enjoy James Eto, Yasa, Wido, Kokulu. Welcome to the show. Justina Connett, welcome to the show. Before we go into this, I'd like to announce real quick, our sister Barbara White is having a humanitarian food sale. She doing this food sale. What's the address, Barbara? Dry rice, cassava leaf, potatoes, grain, palm butter, a jacket, and fish on May 17th. And I think May 17th will be this Saturday. It will be 1 Stephen Road, Worcester, Mass, Apartment 1. 1 Stephen Road. We need a full address on this flyer. You have to order 774-289-5796. All right, this is our sister Barbara Zena White at 12 p.m. She is doing a humanitarian food sale. We will have her on the show tomorrow to explain to us. Man, it's looking good. $25 for a bowl, $25 for a plate. We want to say to all of you, our own sister Barbara Zena White, Paul Kennedy, own sister. She's having a humanitarian food sale now. Where it's going, I don't know. but I hear it. They're cooking nothing but the best. Jacket is in this house and fees all the way in Worcester, Mass. Now she can order, you can put in your order, she can send it to you, right? They got a potato grain. I'm seeing potato grain. And you know my potato grain. I'm seeing palm butter, cassava leaves, dry rice, with the kitty and the fried fish and everything. And then she's saying that $25. So on Saturday, set aside your $25 and be blessed. Now, where the money going for whichever humanitarian, we just want to let you know she will be on the show on Friday to talk to us about this. Another festival is coming up. It's a movie festival. We gave the announcement. And we also want to bring to you Win Liberia. Win Liberia will be sponsoring the Spoon Talk, and all the program will be sponsoring this show. Win Liberia is a lottery program. You call in, we will tell you more about that program. A lot of stuff is happening, revamping of the structure of Spoon. Again, we want to say to you something big is coming up, and then we will announce it. So whatever you are in studio today, on the first segment, it's the Councilor Simon Serenus Cephas. Let me ask you first, officially do your intro, then we'll bring in Councilor Cephas. Councilor Gu, what's new?
Well, today is Unification Day. The surprise that I saw, I just thought to speak about it. It's about the president's message. I think I saw just a little clip of what they.
Yeah, just 30 seconds. Well, yeah, you talking about he called George Weah and Madam Salif and other people. Right?
No. I'm discussing that one because last year you called and you called and no problem. It's a simple thing here. So, okay. But let's look at the. Let's look at the congratulatory message, I think, to Speaker Kun, right? I think you posted it. And I saw something there about the president talking about respecting the rule of law and blah, 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 blah. I was surprised. Seriously, I was surprised. And I hope that, that statement was done in good faith, that going forward, you understand it? And the president will understand what the rule of law is and he will stick by it. Because he has not demonstrated. People will need to be frank and fair. He's not demonstrated respect for the rule of law. So when I saw it, when I read the portion of this of the message, I said, well, wow, then maybe we are actually now at a new, we turn a new page, and President Boga is prepared to lead the country, in the ambit of the law and respect the oath that he took to support, uphold, defend, and protect the Constitution and laws of Liberia on 22nd January 2024. So that's yeah.
No, I'm laughing because I'm only laughing because I'm going to say something about it later. That's why I'm laughing, because I'm going to say something about this later. So I understand what you're saying, man, but I think most of these things, they are belated.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's a new page, and that's what I said, right? I mean, I was surprised, I was shocked when I saw it. So I now believe, that we are at the new page and at the new beginning, and going forward, the Supreme Court opinion will be respected. People who I appointed to tenure position, will be before you remove them, you ensure that they've been investigated, and everything. I mean, everything about the law will be respected. That's all. That's what we expected from the president, but he didn't demonstrate it in the past few months. Now that he's talking about it, I'm glad, and I hope that we'll continue that way. That's my little.
Well, I want to say thank you very much for joining. Well, we started the show this early. We want to welcome each and every one of you. Continue to share the show. We'd like to hear from you. Let's bring in Simon Serenus Cephas, Councilor Cephas, former SG, the former boss for Councilor Gu. He served as Councilor Gu, immediate boss at the time. This is Unification Day. I will leave it like that. Welcome to the show, Councilor.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
What happening? Chidoplay, unmute your mic, Chidoplay, and mute the Councilor mic, right? Councilor, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, you are better now. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, I'm glad. Thank you very much, and happy unification to all Liberians and those on my voice, and to all. In fact, just seen people more than a year ago now. So happy unification to all of you.
But Councilor, you seem to be so angry. Why? I mean, you just got in the studio. You're not sounding happy. I mean,
why should I be angry? I'm not angry. I'm just a bit quiet. So
you never quiet. You never. You've been quiet. It's scary.
What really happened recently, didn't go down well with me, and that's what I decided to accept to come on the show.
Okay. But welcome to the Spoon Talk. It's good seeing you. As always, we here. Whenever you go, you come. You go, you can. You're looking, wow, go come and say. We here at Council. But listen, I was surprised to come across this. Am I allowed to show the ticket from the police station?
Why not? It's a
okay.
And if he asks to speak tomorrow morning, we'll be in court.
Yeah, I'm surprised to see you fighting a case for $50 US. $50. Just pay the money and let's move on. I mean, what's the problem, Councilor?
Thank you. If you look at the ticket there, did you see my name there?
No, I'm seeing a different name, not your name, Joseph.
The that you're talking about that was circulated on social media here and there, carry my name, right?
Yes.
So you see a difference between the ticket and my name. So my name became the subject and predicate. That clearly formed the basis for me being here. It's important to say what the truth is. And that's why you are a spoon,
No, I agree. What I'm saying here, Councilor, welcome to the show.
I agree. I'm here.
The story. Talk to us about that story, please. Then let's get into it.
It happened on the 12th of April. I received a call from a friend of mine and said, "Oh, we have guests at a Murray Plaza, 10th Street. So we want for you to come. Maybe you want to ask some question regarding a matter that is pending." So I said, so I asked my son, his name is Joseph Papi Mova. I said, "Please drive me to 10th Street, Murray Plaza." He said, "All right." So he drove me. He parked properly off the road and then disembarked from the vehicle. And then I was about to enter the hotel when I looked and I saw this young police officer. He came and he was talking to him. So I didn't go back inside. I came back and said, "Officer, what's the problem?" When my son brought the glass down, he said, "I don't know why the man standing in front of me, he wanted to pull out." I said, "No, stay. Maybe he want to give up some information." Behold, this officer had the journalist embedded in his vehicle that he was driving behind us. We didn't know. He's not the one who pulled over. We parked ourselves, my son parked, and I disembarked. So I came back. Soon I came back to the place. The next thing I see, "Oh, you're driving a vehicle?" First he came, he said, "Your son is driving a vehicle. There's no license plate to the back." I told you, I said, "Officer, the law says there must be at least one plate, but the back of the car is so wide, and so we're not able to put the license plate there, but it's in the trunk of the vehicle. Can I open the trunk so I can show you the license plate?" Because he saw the plate. He said, "Oh yeah, the plate is wide." I said, "Look at the plate. Look, the person that was using this car had a wide plate, but this plate is short." He said, "Let me see the document." So I said, "Oh, we're leaving from the license plate now to the document." So my son took out the document and gave him the document. He said, "The document is expired." I said, "The document is not expired. Let's assume because you said we registered April 30 last year. Let me agree with you that the document from April 30 to April 30 this year is expired. But the very vehicle and traffic law that you're using that form the basis of your action says something else. So which provision of the vehicle and traffic law that we have violated for which you said our document expired?" He said, "I will give you ticket." I said, "All right. It is your right to give me ticket it is my right to challenge it. Now, the renewal and expiration of or registration of vehicle document is no longer the function of the police. It has been taken from the police. And it is by law. It is by law. Under the Vehicle and Traffic Law, Section 3.7 of the Vehicle and Traffic Law, which is Title 38, it says the registration should be periodic. So it means, and the expiration date of the document for the vehicle is December 31. So for example, if you register your vehicle on December 30, they expire on the 31st, but the same Vehicle and Traffic Law say you use your document up to January 31st the next year. So the registration and renewal of vehicle document is not by consent of the party, it's by law. Now, that function of the law has been taken away from the police, has been given to the Ministry of Transport. When the Ministry of Transport is about to carry out vehicle inspection for documentation, they will carry out notices, publication, and circulate it. And we say, starting from the 26th of May, there will be an inspection here, and they get sufficient notices. Since you say you want to give out a ticket, give out the ticket. He gave out the ticket. We now present the ticket in court. But he didn't stop there. He decided to have a press conference. Police officer had a press conference and gave your reporter an information to say we were traveling with fake document. And that's why I'm here tonight. Because there's a difference between fake document and expired document. First and foremost, the expiration of the document is the registration and expiration of the document is not to be determined by the police. It's determined by law. The last date of the use of that is January 31st, 2026. But beyond that, we are already filing for our document with the Ministry of Transport. And we were out of the office. Also, we couldn't get access to the flare receipt that they are giving us. He gave us this, and he passed the information around to say, oh, he called himself former Solicitor General. I read some of the comments on your post, or using fake document. This is what I'm here. This is wrong. And I want to say this before you start to ask questions. I will close on this. I have noticed something serious in the police, not with the leadership, because I have two friends in this government. The Solicitor General is my friend for 45 years. The deputy for operation, the one they call 123, is my first cousin. I have never ever gone public in any public institution to criticize the government or to attack this government. I only concentrate on doing my job. But the politicization of the police is not being politicized. People are being recruited on a basis of coming from the political party, Unity Party youths are being drafted into the police. So those of us who serve in government were saying, quote unquote, CDC, they try to go after us. He has no legal basis for that. I challenge him to come to court tomorrow to prove the receipt I told you to display today. It doesn't carry my name, but look at the report he carried. That I carry fake document. I want to stop there.
So Councilor, what's the report?
I know you should have it. You should play it because I saw it on your website, and I call you. I even posted it to you.
The report?
Yeah, I posted it to you. In that report, yeah. So he had the police. That is a political police. So when they're traveling, they're having in their vehicle journalists to go after people.
Now, Councilor, the police is headed by Gregory Coleman, right? The police, they try. I'm not here to defend them. Are you accusing the police of targeting individuals in the country?
But if you recruit Unity Party youth and put in police uniform, what you expect? People, those of us who were funded not to work in the CDC government, obviously we are target. I want those police officers to come to court tomorrow to show me the law. I'm going to quote on the law, 3.7 of the Vehicle and Traffic Law that tied to 38. It gives him the power. All drivers who have documentation in this country, who have registered and have documentations for vehicle will expire on the 31st of December this year. And they have up to January 31st, 2026 to renew that. That's the law. That registration and renewal is by law. It's not at the instant of a ragtag police officer who is very angry for no justifiable reason and decide to target other people. There were people who made intervention, representatives that came that made intervention. He said, leave it, we know what we are doing. So tomorrow let him come to court. The receipt you publish, it doesn't carry money, but the report he carried is the money he was using.
So my question to you, was he wrong in issuing a ticket to your son?
Thank you. Yes. I have said, and let me repeat, quote me on this show, quote me.
You're on record.
The renewal and expiration of vehicle document is by law. Is that at the instant of a they have to lower the bar of the police to just recruit people and take them from the street and get there. It's not by the police officer, it's by law. So let's assume you can give ticket when the man breach if a motorist breaches the traffic light. I've been in the police before. 2, if the man properly parks a car. 3, if the man carry, like having 3-4 persons in the front seat. Those are the reasons for expiration of vehicle documentation, especially within the time frame of the law. It's not one of those basic fundamental reasons to give people or how they call it, or ticket. Let him show me.
I'm gonna explain this story to you.
That function of inspecting documentation of vehicle was before the police. They took it from the police, they gave it to the Ministry of Finance. They took it from the Ministry of Finance. It's exclusive, this is exclusive preserve of the Ministry of Transport. It's no longer the function of the police.
It's no longer the function of the police?
Huh?
It's no longer the function of the police?
No. Ask the Ministry of Transport. They will come
I'm asking you. And thank God we get Councilor Guya. Welcome to the show, Reverend. Hey, can you help us with your monitor? Maybe you want to turn it off, please. Let me ask you a question, Councilor.
Yeah.
And I have now gotten ticket in Liberia. I have gotten ticket here. I was pulled over on Mother's Day. They gave me warning. All right. I did my car registration. It was in the system. Believing I went through, when the police pulled me over, the police said registration, lesson, and insurance. I presented lesson and insurance, and I said I did the registration. It's on my phone. He said, "Don't bother, let me check." He checked in the system. He said, "Maybe it didn't go through. Can you stay and get on your phone and retrieve it?" I went on my phone. I retrieved it. I showed it to him. He said, "Thank you, sir." I left. Easy. You are saying in Liberia now, police are supposed to pull you over to get you ticket?
No, please. Stano, this is a problem a lot of people get with you.
I was trying to understand. Don't play with me now.
The context in which you asked the question. Let me dissect it and throw out some of those things that you said. The scenario you gave me is not analogous to the situation in Liberia. And let me say this for the record.
Please do. That's why you're here. That's why you're on the show.
Call all your people. Whenever I'm on the show, I say call your people who study the law. The fact you're giving that not analogous to what I'm saying. I have said, let me repeat. Under the vehicle and traffic law, the issue of renewal and registration of vehicle document is by law and is provided for under section 3.7 of Title 38 Liberian Code of Law, vehicle and traffic law. Go and check it out. I have said that function. Listen, I'm coming. That
function. My question is simple. Are the police authorized to issue a motor vehicle traffic ticket?
But that's not an issue before us. I said.
I'm asking you.
Listen. I have not said, and let me repeat, I have not said the police cannot give ticket. I have not said that. I said I also gave the grounds upon which the police may give ticket. I said that. But I have also said to you that the issue of renewal and registration is by law. It's not by the police officer to determine. The law determines that it's December 31st. And this country is a country of laws and not of men.
But Councilor, I disagree with you. You invading the question. I got to go to Councilor Guya. I got to go to retired Colonel Reverend Gray. My question remains the same. Is the police authorized to issue you a motor vehicle ticket, traffic
I
ticket?
said yes, but that under this condition, the way I keep telling you, you don't understanding.
No, I
said
understand
yes.
you. I won't hold you on record. You say yes, the police can give you ticket. And
But-
why did the police give you ticket? Why? This ticket, let me show this ticket.
That ticket you
Let me
read
show
of my name on it?
No, listen. That your son name, the police get somebody that was used to the
Because my son, I said we are one.
Yeah, I and my father are one. You know that.
Yes, listen to me now. Listen to me.
No.
I said-
Let me finish. Moba, Joseph, Papi. That the person that get a ticket to. This person is your son, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Was the police right to issue ticket to your son?
You were wrong.
Okay. So you finish them with brain cancer.
For the reasons stated, they were wrong. For the reasons stated. But if our traffic violation, bulldozing, traffic light, improper parking, carrying people like that, they will be right. But under this condition, they were wrong.
No registration, that's the reason stated. No registration. Am I correct?
But what did I tell you? What did I say the law say? What did I tell you that the law say?
Counselor, we'll take it slow. The reason they gave this ticket to your son that was driving Kia SUV Saver in single at the time, right? The vehicle lesson A528327, everything is there. The reason they gave him ticket because of no registration. Am I correct?
Wrong.
Oh, it's right there. Why they gave him the ticket?
But that's why we in court. And that's why we in court.
I'm not saying he's right to give him ticket. I'm saying the reason he gave you ticket is because no registration, and you say wrong.
Yeah, listen to me. I have said to you, the issue of the expiration and renewal or registration of ticket is not by the instinct of the police officer, is by law. And what I told you. So because the police wrote, so you believe it. It's by law. I cited the law. I said, go there and read. I'm not stopping you from reading. I'm not stopping you.
Okay, let's bring in Councilor Gu. We'll bring a retired Colonel Aaron McGray. Thank you for joining us for We Hearing. Councilor, let me put the ticket up, my friend. It's in the chat room. Here we are. This ticket is very clear. We are saying one thing here. The reason is no registration. The number that 3-93. Okay. You heard what Councilor Sifo said. Talk to us.
Thank you. So for me, Stanton, I don't have much to say on this particular matter because the matter is in court. Councilor Sifo has raised a very, very, very good argument. And I think it will not only help him as Councilor Sifo, but there are several other persons who may have been given tickets on the basis of expiration of vehicle of registration documents by the police. You understand it? And that maybe if the court looks into this particular matter, they could get redress. It's possible because it's possible that the police also give ticket for vehicle expiration document, because sometimes the Ministry of Transport and the police can go through an MOU. You understand it? For that particular purpose. So I'm very much interested in this particular provision of the law that Councilor Sifo has raised. It's very, very much important. Let's go to the court. Let the court decide on whether it is within the purview of the police to issue ticket for expiration of vehicle registration. Expiration, because they said there's no documentation. So expiration of vehicle registration, because Councilor Sifo's argument is that the police can give ticket for other violations. But when it comes to the issue of documentation in terms of registration of document, there is a time frame given by law that the document, you can use the document up to until you go for renewal. So with that particular provision and the decision he had taken to go to the court, I'm more interested in the outcome. So that's what I have to say.
Well, okay, let me jump on my business. I'm going to put a ticket up again, right? Colonel Gray, Fubi Henry, Mama, it's good to have you. Let me put this ticket up. Maybe I'm not understanding you, Councilor Seaforth, I'm not understanding Councilor Gould, but I'm kind of confused like hell over here. Yes, the ticket. Forget about the individual that they gave the ticket to. We can have that argument. Okay? The car was driven by Councilor Sifa's son. His name is Moba Joseph Papi. They gave Moba the ticket. They didn't give the ticket to Councilor Sifa's. The reason why they gave the ticket, no registration. I have never seen, maybe I'm wrong, here in America, the police will pull you over. It will automatically register on the dashboard when they run your plate. You don't have your registration, your driver license, and your insurance, they will pull you over. Reckless driving, of course, tail light bumping, everything. They will give you a ticket. You must go and pay, and you go do your registration. Am I hearing something different here, Colonel Gray, that in Liberia, the police not supposed to give you ticket because of no registration? Is that what I'm hearing, Colonel Gray?
Well, the argument I'm hearing is that the police no longer has jurisdiction to issue citation for registration purposes. That function has been relinquished to another entity, Ministry of Transport. So, even if the police deemed it necessary to issue a citation, that citation, of course, when it goes to court, they'll first start to establish jurisdiction. Does the police have jurisdiction to do this? Are they usurping other functions that do not belong to their jurisdiction? So that would be the first argument. Then on that basis, they could even throw the case out. But here in the States, for instance, if my license plate has expired, police can no longer issue me citation to go to court. It will give me a warning and say, go and register. Here is the place to go and register. Your plate is expired. But they could give me they could impound the vehicle if they found that it's a stolen vehicle, or maybe it matches something that comes up on an APB, meaning All Point Bulletin. There's a notification for a stolen vehicle that looks like mine. They could impound it. But the issue citation because my tag expired, I think they have relinquished that situation now. But they can give you citation for so many other reasons, but specifically registration.
Thank you.
So I think that's the same argument.
Let's go back to
I understand. Yeah, I understand the group responsible for that night also came from the States or something. I don't know.
We're going to get into that because we got to learn something new here. Councilor C first before we bring in Fubi and Mama. Let's hear you. Sylvester, we are not hearing Councilor. Councilor, go ahead, please.
I have said the police can issue ticket for traffic violation, for example, the boat using the red light, or carrying improper carrying, or parking improper parking. Police can issue ticket for. In our case, it was separate and distinct. The law, since 1972, the new executive law or Title 38 and the rest of it were enacted. There have been no amendment to Section 3.7 of Title 38, Liberian Code of Law revised. And that Title 38 controls the vehicle and traffic law. The issue of the expiration of a vehicle document is not at the instant of a police officer. It's by law. And that's what Section 3.7 says. All those who have registration vehicle document in this country will drive with those, will use those, continue to use those documents until January 31, 2026. The law says the registration shall be periodic. So if you register on December 30, on the 31st document expires, but you get a grace period of 31 days, which is the whole of January. My contention here is not whether or not they don't have the authority to issue ticket, but they don't have the power to determine the expiration of people's document, especially in the middle of the year, issue ticket on the basis of that. That is wrong. More than that, I was targeted. And I've said, this is wrong. Because the other people came and said, oh, This is a former Solicitor General. The man said, oh no, Leo know what we are doing. My brother, since the government came to power, I don't go in the radio and criticize government. I have 2 friends. I'm certified with whatever goes on. My friend is the Solicitor General. My other friend, my other cousin is the Deputy Director of Police for operation. Anytime I have a problem, I call any of them, they come to my aid. What else do I do? But to target me on the basis of this. Any Liberian citizen who is being given ticket by this government or by a police officer at its own instant, you come to me, we'll go to court and challenge you, you will not pay a dime because this country is run by law, and the law says December 31 up to January 31st. That's the law. Quote me. That title 38 has never been amended.
Can you please send us? Can you please get a producer that law for us to post it? Can you share with the producer Channel Play? We want to upload what you are saying. The law that you are posting.
I sent it to you before. I sent it to your WhatsApp.
Can you please resend it? I'm looking. I'm not saying it. Why you do that?
Send it to your WhatsApp.
Yeah. Why you do that? Let me go ahead and play what occurred on that day.
Conclusion now. All right. Counsel, you've been here. Why are you here? I see you've been pulled over.
This is a man. Ask him. No, I was not driving. Ask him.
But you were on board this particular vehicle, right?
Oh, yes.
Okay. But why did he stop you?
He didn't stop me. I got down and then I was leaving. Went inside the building. He came and right away he stopped the car. He said he came to car document.
Okay.
The next issue he raised, he said that our car document expired since April. It's just today the 12th, right?
Mm-hmm.
12 days. We filed in for our car document. It's not a violation.
Is this your personal vehicle?
One of my personal vehicles.
One of your personal vehicles.
Yes.
But the document got expired since April 12th.
Not April 12th, April 30.
April 30.
Yes.
Okay. But there's no plate at the back. Is it because?
Did you hear what I said?
I just heard you. You said the space is small.
No, the place is big.
Okay, the place is big. Okay. All right. So, but what's going on now? Is it?
Officer is preparing the ticket.
Okay. So the officer is preparing a ticket now. Okay. So officers of the Liberian National Police now preparing a ticket for the vehicle. As we heard from the counselor, this is.
Okay, we got part 2 to that claim. Let me hear you, Fubi. Then we'll go to Mame. Then we'll go back to counselor. We have the whole clip. We got part 2. Fubi, let's hear you. I'm hearing something strange here, Fubi.
Yeah, myself, it was interesting, and myself, I'm interested in the logical conclusion to the court of this matter. But there are a few points that I took. The first thing, the registration is to be periodic, fair, and it runs from January 1 to December 31st, and you have another 31 days grace period. Good. And the Ministry of Transport will give you citation, will give public notice on when they will do vehicle inspection. So my point here now, probably you didn't register your vehicle within the time frame. The Ministry of Transport put out notice about inspection. For some reason, because you know that your vehicle is not registered, you park your vehicle until the registration period is over, the inspection period is over. Then you put your vehicle on the road, and transport ministry is no longer on the road inspecting vehicles. So is the councillor telling us that the police at that point does not have the right to know whether your vehicle expired or you didn't register your vehicle, and that's the reason you're going to court? If that's the reason, then we're interested in looking to see the final ruling, and let's know whether people can decide to willfully park their vehicles until, if their vehicle is not registered on time, they can park their vehicle, ignore the registration process, the inspection process, and after that, put their vehicle back on the road, and the police have no authority to determine whether their vehicle registration is expired or not, and they can use that until the next inspection period. I think I'm very much interested in seeing getting the court to finally give a verdict on that, because for me, I would think at that point, if you dodge the transport ministry inspection because you didn't register your vehicle on time, the next authority that has the right to be able to compel you to do that should be the police, to ask you for your registration, to ask you for your insurance, to ask you for your driver license, and all the other stuff to make sure that you are roadworthy on the road. So if that's not the case with our law, I'm interested in knowing that as well.
Thank you. Councillor, hold on 1 minute. Let me bring in Mame, then we can get back to you. Thank you for sending me the document. I'm going to upload them. Mame, welcome to the show.
Yeah, I will make a comment, but I want to ask the councillor a question. So when you say periodically, are you suggesting, or can you explain what you mean? Is it that if, because you say from January to December, if I register my car, if I bought a car in March, and I register the car on the 1st of March, and the 1st of March 2025, and the registration says it's valid for 1 year, that is March 2025 to March 2026. Are you saying if I'm arrested in April without a registration, because it says from January to December, I'm allowed to ride until December? Is that what you explaining, or what are you explaining?
I like the question you asked. For example, let's use my vehicle to answer your question. My vehicle, the last time we registered was April 30th, right? April 30th, 2024. Good. So let's say we register April 30th, 2024. Okay, let's spend it over a period of 1 year. So April 30, 2025 expired. But using the law, we have up to May 31.
So that's 1 month.
1 month grace period. But the law says, what the law says, it calls for what they call periodic registration. They didn't talk about, they didn't put a time frame. So in our case, because I'm learning in the law, I put in for my vehicle new license plate. If it was not holiday today, we would have gotten it. When he came there, we even told him that we already put in for our, we still have a grace period, assuming what you're seeing is correct. I'm sorry, I get it on my phone. I have it on my phone, the how they call it, the flare receipt. Tomorrow we'll get all our documents.
The flare receipt is from when? When you get a flare receipt from?
I got a flare receipt from the Ministry of Transport. Pay all my insurance, everything. I didn't go to the police. That are police people go to do this thing.
Council, the question I was asking was, your vehicle expire in April 2025.
April 30, 2025.
April 30, 2025. Because you registered in April 2024. I'm saying, are you arguing that because the law says it should be periodically from January to December, are you saying you have the grace period to ride until December?
No. I'm saying, listen to me. I'm saying, granted that we did not register in January. I'm using your argument. Granted that we did not register in January, right?
The time you register your car is
it's 1 year. It's periodic. It's periodic registration. It's periodic registration. So if you register, for example, on December 30th, by the 31st, your document expires, you get up to the 31st of January to register. But when the situation went back to the Ministry of Transport, registration for inspection of vehicle began in April. They started registration. So everybody went and registered, including all the vehicles I have seen around, register for that period. By this time, it's on the expiration date. It's on the expiration date that by this time, your document would expire by the 30th. So what did we do? By the 15th, we filed for our new instrument. So that because we still know that we have 1 day after the expiration period, we apply for our vehicle documentation. In our interaction with the officers, we indicated to him, this is not your function. The inspection of this documentation declaration here is a function exclusively assigned to the Ministry of Transport. If we are parking improperly, perfect. If we are bulldozed, if we are carrying improper carry, perfect. Why do you think when the Ministry of Transport, we pay for insurance, we pay for vehicle registration, we pay for everything? We don't go to the police.
But Councillor, please, I'm begging you. Who you think should pull you over if you operate on an expired registration?
I keep telling you I was never pulled over, and you play the clip and say it.
All right.
Stand up. Please. You and Buha the same confusion not too long ago.
Councillor, wait. Forget about who.
No.
Who on the show?
Before I came on the show, you and Buha the same confusion.
He's here temporarily. We can kick him out anytime. Let's talk about you. My thing is that the fact remains that who should charge you for operating on an expired registration? Let's take a word pull over. Should it be the Liberia National Police or the Ministry of Transport?
Question, answer. The expiration and renewal of of vehicle document is not by the police, not at the instant of the police by law. So when the Ministry of Transport is ready to carry out that function, GU and GU lives in Liberia, there will be a public information service circulated, part of which your radio stations are carrying. They say, for example, the information you're hearing, starting from next week, they will carry out inspection. Then they will call the police. You have a little rat-type police officer looking very angry. You go around, just see people just get an NTK. That's not a job.
That's different thing you say. We're not going to describe the police officer. I'm saying to you, Councillor.
Yeah,
I'm coming back to you, Mami. I'm backing you.
Yeah, I agree. I'm following you, Stanton.
Yeah, if you are operating on an expired registration, I want you to answer me, sir.
But you're using the word you're using the word that I use. I said the issue of the determination of the expiration and renewal is not by the police. It's by law.
So you are saying Ministry of Transport, I would say right now to you that the Ministry of Transport is working in collaboration with
you always say that. You always say that. They don't do listen. You always say that. Staton, I live in Liberia. Before Ministry of Transport carried out that function, they gave notice. GU is here.
Oh, so they might give you notice that they're going to pull you over.
I'm not so much contending that because I was not giving notice. I'm not so much contending. You're missing the point. The point that you're missing, Staton, is that you pointed the ticket. Did you see my name on that ticket? And
that's a whole different argument.
No, it's not different. It's not different.
It is.
Did you see my name on that ticket?
So you can raise that argument.
You made my name the subject and predicate on this ticket.
So if you're telling me, and that's my last question because the other guys got to come. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the former AG of the Republic of Liberia, His Honor Councillor Sema Serena Seaforth here on the show. No, God. Hey, man, let me do my show, Councillor. We want you to understand.
Serena Seaforth.
Okay, but let me do my show now. Then you can take what you want to take from there and lead it all along.
The context in which you're presenting it is that it will suggest that I'm wrongly citing the law. You know me, Staton.
No, I would do no such thing. But I'm saying on this one, the ticket was issued to your son. Yeah. The ticket was issued to your son. Mobile, Joseph Papi. Or Mobile, Joseph Papi Mobile. It was issued to your son. We agreed. They're asking your son to pay $50 USD. They are saying the reason why we are giving you this ticket is because no registration, 3.93. Don't tell me about the policeman looks. Don't tell me that he was hungry. Don't tell me that Transport Ministry got to put an announcement out. I am saying to you, information we're receiving, the police have right to issue you a ticket. If you are operating on an expired lesson, expired registration, they have right to issue a ticket. But you are saying no. So let me put this up. Chapter 3, Title, Registration of Vehicles, Subchapter A, Title, Registration of Motor Vehicle, Bicycle, and Trailers. Subsection 3.7, Title, Expiration and Renewal of Registration of the Vehicle and Traffic Law. Title 38, Liberia Code of Laws Revised states, registration of the vehicle shall be renewed periodically in the same manner and upon payment of the same annual fee as provided. All of this thing you're telling me is not helping me as to who to pull you over and who should give you a ticket. It's not helping me. The basic question here is, You are telling us it's the transport ministry. Show me something that tell me that only the transport ministry is supposed to give you ticket if you are operating on an expired registration.
You know why you did just now? You know why you did just now?
What I did?
Because you were running into the reason you call it short. You call it short. Everything there. You let it put everything there. Let the public.
No, I will put it all up, but I'm asking you.
No. I will answer the question. Put everything there. Let's read the whole thing in context. Let's read the whole thing. Don't stop there.
So again, Mama, can you come in? Let me upload the other part of it. The councillor wanted to escape, but he will not escape because I totally in disagreement with him. I understand the ticket wasn't for him, but I disagree. Mama, finish on my friend. We'll go by the councillor go.
Yeah, the councillor didn't really answer my question. Hopefully he can. I was basically saying, if you register, we know now that you have 1 month grace period. I was asking whether it is 1 month grace period or it is to the end of the year.
Thank you. Let me answer now. Me answer there.
Yeah.
If the Ministry of Transport, for instance, in lieu of the vehicle and traffic law, and which functions is now assigned to the Ministry of Transport, if the Ministry of Transport say registrations of all vehicles starts in April as the date last year, and everybody registered, the time frame of that will be the next year, April. So from April 30th all the way to May 31, you still have a grace period. Going by the vehicle and traffic law, which is the Bible, that a police officer should know. And the disgrace to the whole thing that I'm saying is that you have a police officer who is a traffic police officer, does not even know the vehicle and traffic law. If you're going by the vehicle and traffic law, Title 38, Section 3.7, which he put on the board in part, it says the registration shall be periodic. So if you register on the 30th of December and by the 31st your document expires, you still have 31 days. So if you register on the 1st of April, because it said periodic, so there is no time frame in a year. If you register on the 1st of April, your document will expire the 1st of April the following year, you get the rest of the year. This framework of the law use the word
cancel. So now that's where, so you're saying you get the rest of the year or you have the 1 month grace period. That's where I want you to clarify.
You have 1 month grace period. So if you register, for example, if you register because the law say periodic, which he didn't publish. So if you register, say in July, you register July 1. The next year, July 1, your lesson will expire. So you are up to August 31st.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct. Yes, I agree with you on that.
Okay.
Not the rest of the year, but up to August 1. Good.
Yeah. So we register 2024, April 30th.
I got it.
Okay. Because the law said periodic, it didn't say January.
I agree with you. I agree
when
with
the framework, I will tell you the rationale behind why they use the word.
Don't stretch it further. You clarify the doubt.
All right.
Clarify the doubt. And if for sure you register your vehicle and were waiting for your plate, then they have no right to arrest you. If you can prove that you registered your vehicle and you were just waiting for your plates, I mean, they should have.
No, before you go, ask the councillor to show you the proof of registration of that vehicle.
I don't know how to do it. Let me see. Let me send you.
Give it to the producer. Give it to the producer.
So let me learn Stanton. So closing on my second point is, if the councillor can prove that he had already registered in advance and was only waiting for his document, then there was no need for the police to arrest him because he was already showing good faith effort to register and be in compliance. He had registered and was waiting for his document. To the police officers, people, law enforcement, I just want to lift your spirit.
Let's wait for that end. Let's wait for that end, Mame. Don't lift that spirit yet.
It's only careful. I will send it to you, but copy of it is in my car. Copy of it is in the car.
Yeah, but we need to see.
I will screenshot it and send it to you after the show. I will screenshot it and send it to you.
No. You can come and do a half show and say after the show.
I don't. It's not on my phone.
Yeah,
can you permit me call my son? Can you permit me call my son to
I was going to give an observation.
I don't call your son because you can't give half-baked story. And if you say you register the vehicle show the registration information. When I come to councilor, because it's very important, because you are saying I register my vehicle. In America, like I said, maybe before you came on the show, I did the registration, right? I should have printed it out from online and put it in the car. But it's in the system, mommy. I registered the vehicle. Therefore, the police saw it. The police said, okay, that warning, please bring travel with your registration, go. And that was it. But everything we're seeing from the councilor, two things happening here. If he did, that's fine, that he registered the vehicle. He will go to court, the court will dismiss this case. It always happens, right? They will dismiss it. But here we are, the councilor saying, police not there to pull him over, or police not there to give him ticket. I'm surprised.
I said, on the basis of issue of the expiration of document, no. On the basis of violation of traffic rule, yes. Over parking, bulldozing traffic lights, improper parking,
is driving on licensed vehicle not a violation of traffic rule?
Fine question. If you get to the operator and the operator presents you a documentation and shows that the car is registered, then it's not a traffic violation. But if he doesn't have any instrument at all to demonstrate to you it's a violation of traffic rule,
I agree with you.
In that violation,
is that what happened, Council?
It's an infraction. It's not a criminal offense as the toilet.
But
So
Council,
the-
you could not show anything that the vehicle is registered to you. That's why the citation. You could not show any document that.
No,
the
we did.
truck was
We did.
registered.
We did.
Even
we
an
did.
expired one.
But we did. We have it.
I didn't see on the video.
Now, let me tell you, the thing was like you having a tribunal, you having a fax tribunal, and the chicken appear. Obviously, the appearing of the chicken. He was the one writing. He was the one writing that. He wrote on his something there.
Councilor,
Councilor,
Councilor, you are alive. The question we are asking, did you show him document?
I said yes, yes.
The document that you yes, I agree. You said yes. The document that you show him, was it an expired document or current document?
Current document.
So you already
and he was informed. Listen, he was informed that we are not at the office, but we already put in for new documentation for a play for this year. My son will soon send it to me. I'll send it to you. I'll share you the flight receipt.
So my question is, you told him verbally that you were informed. You informed him that you have new plate coming in. You said it. Did you show him
that we put in for registration?
Yeah. So you gave him a mystery here. As a
Not making mystery.
Yeah, you are. As a councilor that operates with the RCC, you gave him a mystery. Seriously, I'm confused.
You see the route? You see the route you're taking?
No. To be
You see the
fair,
route you're taking? I didn't come here. If you were RCC colleague, the way I will speak tonight, you will never hear the context in which I will speak so law. I'm talking to you on the basis of vehicle law.
My thing is that they went to your vehicle, your son's vehicle. They issue your son lesson. Did you show to your son, right, document and say, listen, my document here is expired. Yes, the expired document. The next document here is to prove to you that we did all the paperwork and we're waiting for our plate and the registration, the new registration will come in. Did you do that? What did you show the police officer?
Thank you. The document, the previous document was the only document that was in the car that we show. And I indicated, listen to me now, I indicated that our registration is in progress. We're not in the office. We're out of the office.
That's not the police officer business.
But some of the
inspection document is not a business. For example, that's not a business. It's transport ministry business. I also told you the issue of whether or not document expire is not a question by a police officer to determine. It's by law. And you agree with me that it's by law. And I challenge you to put that on the board. Put it on the board. Let the public read it and see it. Put it there.
That thing you send me that your own writing, man. I'm gonna waste my time to put it there. That your own
That's
writing.
your goal. Thank you, tell it is my own writing.
I share with him. He read it already. That your own writing. Council, go ahead.
Yeah, Senator. So let me say something. One of the things that I will never take from Councilor Cephas is his ability to cite legal or give legal citation. That one I know it. Off here, he would, if he able to almost tell you the whole book, I would not take it from him. So I don't think that the citation he sent you is wrong. What I'm a little bit confused about is, Councillor Cephas, you said that the police has no authority any longer under the law to pull your vehicle over and give you ticket for expired document, registration expiration. You said also that you have 1 month grace period, that your document was registered up to 30th April 2025, and you have 1 month grace period, 1 month grace period to write on that expired document. In that 1 month, you are to make good your registration. Assuming that the 1 month expires and you did not make use of that period to do your registration, and you run into June 1, June 2, June 3, June 5, are you saying that the police officer has no authority to pull you over in June for driving with an expired document, even after the 1 month grace period had been given you had been expired? Are you saying that they don't have that authority? That's the question I have. Then I'll make a comment. Thank you.
You meet that, Council?
Yeah. Let me respond. I'm trying to send this document that my son sent. I'm trying to send it to your you see. Okay. You got it? All right.
Yes.
Fine question, good. Very fine question. If you registered using your question in May, say May 31, and then May 31, 2026, by June 30th, July 1, before that expiration date, the Ministry of Transport controls the schedule of implementation. In the coming week, you will hear citation for the Ministry of Transport giving information on the basis of inspection of vehicle and vehicle registration. It's the exclusive preserve of the Ministry of Transport. The question you asked, if the Ministry of Transport starts the vehicle registration inspection, they are always supported by the Liberian National Police. My argument before you is that for a police officer on his own to gather and determine the expiration of a vehicle registration document is illegal. It is by law. In my case, good, I registered on April 30th, 2024. April 30th, 2025, my document by law under the periodic system employed under Title 38, Section 3.7, my document expired. But I do have a grace period up to the 31st of May. Beyond that, good, I have already filed in for my registration in the flag receipt I'm going to send to you just now. Because I knew I want to be within the pale of the law. And you know me. You know me. Anything I say here, it has to be the law. I won't come
Answer a good question.
Yes. So before the expiration, the Ministry of Transport will issue a citation. What is being done now is arbitrary. They may just see anybody, he just gave you ticket, blah, blah. He doesn't even know. I asked the man which provision of the vehicle and traffic law are violated or my son violated. He doesn't know. How can you have somebody who is a quiet even saying?
So Stanton, follow up. Stanton, follow up. My question is still not answered.
No, it's answer. You said if the,
No, I come in. Wait now. Wait.
if the expiration period lapses, what are the police don't have the authority? It is by law. The transport ministry will issue. The transport ministry, I got it. Transport ministry will issue a citation.
I agree.
Yes. And it has happened. And it is your cousin. It is your cousin who can be in the forefront of the whole situation. You know.
No, Councilor, come in now. Somebody
No,
asked
I
a
want to put
question.
you on the spot.
Councilor, somebody
Well,
asked a
that is my
question.
cousin.
Somebody asked a question.
Is the Ministry of Transport. He leads that. And I like him for that because he's very circumspect and very cautious in doing his job. But you have a, political police, going around targeting people because they work in CDC government. I'm not in government. I'm not running for public office. I'm not interested in anything. I vie for position outside of Liberia, not in Liberia.
Councilor, follow up because this thing here we need clarification. I didn't want for us to go into it because I said it was before the court, but we need clarification.
Yeah.
Your argument here is that the police has no authority to question anybody, any driver, for vehicle registration purpose and give them ticket. Phoebe Henry asked a question. The vehicle registration starts by Ministry of Transport. The person, Ministry of Transport normally stays outside like 3 weeks, 1 month, let's say. The person who has an expired vehicle registration document parks his car and wait when Transport Ministry is no longer outside to do inspection. He brings the car outside. He's riding on an expired document. He's beyond the grace period has ended. Transport people have come and done inspection and they've gone back to the Ministry of Transport. His vehicle is outside. Are you saying that the police has no authority to pull you over, question you for your registration document if they find out that it has been expired, issue you ticket to that effect? Are you saying the police has done that authority is Ministry of Transport that have come, that have gone done inspection and have returned to base and no longer on the street? Then who has that authority? That's my question.
When you are asking the question, I remain silent. So you have to listen to me carefully and follow me, right? Let me answer your question in bits and pieces. The Ministry of Transport does vehicle registration periodically, because that's what the law says. 3.7 says periodically. So when during the registration process, as you people are alluding to, some people, according to what you people say, I don't know, I can be one of them, park their cars. And after the registration process, they put their cars in the street. In the case you're making reference to, documentation were presented. What did the police do? They wrote that there was no document because they are the one, that's how they wanted to carry the narratives, that there is no document. But there was document. Did the document expire? Yes. Was there a grace period? Yes. Are we in the grace period? Of course, yes. So who determines that? And that's why we are in court. The police officer was informed that we are in inspection. Here are the document, but we do have a grace period. But as we speak, our instrument, our application for acquisition of new documentation is in process. We are not in the office to present you our instrument that we have already filed for registration. He still went ahead and issued the ticket. We got it. We got to the office and got the instrument. So we then filed with the traffic court, and we said we will bring the law. We'll read what the law says. Let him come, because you can't be a traffic officer. You don't know the law. Let him come with a law. Tomorrow when we go there, I was supposed to travel to Abuja today. I said I'm not leaving because Staton Station may mean the subject and predicate of this whole situation. So I'm not going to Abuja. I will link by Zoom that we used to do. In the case, I will link by Zoom. But because of the case, I will go to court. So we went to court. So we carry the old document, we carry the old document plus the new document.
All right, Councilor, thank you very much. We have other stories to run. We're going to welcome us. No. I beg you just 1 minute. Tax payment receipt. It's important to say this. Councilor Serena Cephas, Moserado County, tax code, bank code, tax receipt. This was done 2025, April, May 9th, 2025. So yes, indeed, you pay, I think, $128. Am I correct, Councilor? Is that 128?
When did the incident take place? When did the incident take place? Incident take place May 12th.
May 12th. Yeah. So you have your taxpayer receipt, annual vehicle registration. Did you show this to the police officer?
I have said we're not at the office. When this happened, this document was at the office.
So I agree with you that you make registration. You didn't travel with it. No. This to me, let's close on this one. It's very simple. You go to court tomorrow, that we'll do here in the United States, show our document. It will be at the description of the judge to say, you know what, my friend, you got warning today, go home. Next time, no, I'm saying what will happen here. But for you to say, the police officer is hungry, the police officer is dry, the police officer is hungry, I totally think the police officer, as per this last video, let me play it right now, let everybody see.
One of his vehicles, but it's been just 12 days. There should be a grace period.
There must be a reason. There must be a reason. Where is he? I will follow him. Where is he?
You mean the gentleman who impounded the vehicle?
There must be a reason for targeting this car, but he's missing.
You think there's a target?
Yeah, he's targeting this car.
What could that be that reason, you think?
But look at this man. Look at him. You see this man to be somebody who is angry? Wow. How he look.
How does he look, sir?
He looks quite angry, unduly. He looks quite angry. And hungry as he is, you expect this to happen.
You think the police officer is hungry?
First and foremost, he targeted me. I said, what is the issue? Issue me the ticket. Issue me the ticket. Issue me the ticket. The rules of engagement of the ticket, I know. I was in the police before, and I've been former Solicitor General. I know the law. I will teach him the law. Okay?
Okay. So hereafter you are teaching the law?
Of course. But when you give me a ticket, I honor the law. I have the right to challenge the issue of the ticket.
What do you think is wrong with this ticket, sir?
I don't have any problem with it. I need it.
Okay.
I need a ticket.
All right.
Because of this man, I will take the ticket.
Okay. Where did he get behind your vehicle from? Where did he start going after?
We didn't see him. We were driving. My son was driving. Okay. So I just stopped here to get down. I'm going for a meeting.
Okay.
And he came.
Okay,
I did tell you the reason of the ticket they are giving you. I didn't tell you.
No, he said.
So this is the officer.
Document expires April 30. So when your document, 90% of the cars in the street document expires April 30. But me, because of me, so he giving me ticket. I don't have a problem.
So you
with
think
that.
you have been targeted?
I said it. I said it.
Okay, so Councilor Seaman Serena Cephas, one-time Solicitor General of the Republic of Liberia, his vehicle is being impounded right.
Thank you very much, Serena Cephas. We say thank you for coming. We hope we gave you the chance. I just spoke to the Ministry of Transport and confirmed by the Liberia National Police. The Liberia National Police is authorized to issue a ticket. And if you have any misunderstanding as to the ticket, you go to court like you are done. But both the Ministry of Transport and the Liberia National Police, they have said to me that yes, the Liberia National Police is authorized to issue a ticket. The only thing they can do is to issue a ticket and you can take it up to the court. As though you will go last, then the councilor will have to leave us. Isaac, welcome to the show, VP. Isaac.
Yeah, right. Thank you. So, Mr. Cephas, nice talking to you. Let me be very clear. In my mind, this whole issue has been blown up because of who you are, because of who you associated with, the CDC. But I want us to leave that for a bit. And please, Councillor, we are not lawyers. Councillor Good and you can talk your legal jargons. But for us, I want us to bring it down in a way where we can understand. Because I'm thinking a lot of people kind of are confused here. Now, you are not saying that the police don't have no right at all to issue a ticket based on documents that are expired, or that the police should not have any right to determine if a document is expired, but that determination should be based on the law. Can you clarify that a little bit? Because I think a lot of people not getting quite what you say. Maybe if you can go over that, who has the right to tell you that the document is expired? The police, the law? I mean, where are you with that?
In Liberia, and these two will come to pass. Working in CDC government, obviously me anybody like myself to become a target by a political police officer. But here's the issue. I have said, and let me state clearly, that the police does have the authority to issue ticket for traffic violation. And I cited those basic violations. I said, for instance, bulldozing a traffic light, improper carrying, improper parking, or driving not having any instrument at all. In my case, and if a police officer will perform such a task, that police officer must be well schooled in vehicle and traffic law. In a case involving my son, in which I'm now the subject and predicate, I still believe that I was targeted because our document, as you have seen, the registration for the new lesson plate and other thing was May 9. The incident took place May 12. We indicated to the police officer that we have already put in for our document. We still have a grace period of 31 days. He insisted that he wanted to give her a ticket. The second part of the ticket play, you heard me saying, issue her the ticket and we'll challenge it. We say, issue her the ticket, since it is your authority. I am seeing on the issue of the expiration and renewal of vehicle documentation, it's not at the instant of the police officer, it's by law. And because of that, the framework of the vehicle and traffic law use the word periodic. So if the registration, for instance, had taken place on December 30, for instance, it expired on the 31st, you still have a grace period of 1 month. It took place on April 30, 2024. It expired April 30, 2025. We still have a grace period. Beyond that, before May 9, we already filed in for our documentation. We're never given the opportunity. The only thing they were interested in, even representatives from CDC intervened, and the men were saying, "Your Olivier, we know what we're doing." They knew what they were doing. The new recruitment regime of the police is done by Social United Party, or diehard and members. So the police is gradually being politicized. I have said, and I repeat on this station, the Solicitor General is a personal friend for 45 years. The deputy for operation is 103 is a cousin of mine. So I can come on the radio station and denigrate the police when I know the police are doing a great job. But when you have a late right police officer who is politically, motivated to do something and engage in such insane action with the intent to denigrate somebody because the person worked with the former CDC government, it's wrong. This is a complete unsanitary behavior. And certain, you of all people, should not condone that. Should not entertain this kind of thing. It's wrong. We saw the political, where we saw the tribalization of the Liberian army from 1908 to 1980. You saw how it ended up. Today, people are.
I'm not going to go that way. I don't see any tribal thing here. I don't see any harassment. The police was calm. The police. Hold on 1 minute from that. I beg you, my friend. Hold on, Bas. Please, Bas. You came late.
You have a king of.
I don't see it. I just want to clarify the question. The question right here of when did you register the vehicle? I'm saying 2 different dates. Can you clarify for us? I'm saying May 13th
This is a new
and May
one.
9th.
This is a new one. I'm saying this is not the previous document is in a car. It's a new one. We'll go to court tomorrow. We'll present this and present the old one that is still valid until May 31.
Okay, let's talk about this one, Councillor. When did you pay this money? Was
the date is on it, and you scored the date.
Is that yesterday?
Which yesterday?
I'm saying the 13th year, May 13th.
No, it's May 9th that we pay.
It's May 9th. So the May 13th is what?
We got it.
That is the tax period, different from the date you paid. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, we just haven't made that clear. People say.
Okay, so if there's nothing else to say, let me back up by saying thank you very much. I have said it on the tape that I was going to go to court, and I'm going to carry the law. The police officer and their best lawyer, whoever they have in the republic, should come to court with law, because the Bible that anybody's supposed to use on vehicle matter here in the republic is the vehicle and traffic law. I'm carrying it with me tomorrow to court, and I will see which other law they will bring. Yeah, Vandela, you want to ask a question? I wanted to leave because it's late.
Yeah, Vandela got
I want to say something.
Listen, Vandela, hold on 1 minute, VP. VP, you can't live. We got to go. We got plenty of segments.
I got to go.
I will give you, I gave you 30 seconds. Make it short. If you ask a question, I beg you.
Working in CDC is not a crime.
CEO,
VP.
I don't think I should be restricted on the show. I've been following the conversation. The fact that I'm here, allow me to just talk.
No, but we ran with this segment now.
I got to go.
You know, and listen, CEO, it's good to be fair. I do understand that the councillor is pursuing a legal matter against the police, but I listened to it. I just want him to clarify. Were you the one that was driving when this police officer came? Or
No, Vedela, no, absolutely no.
You were not the one that was driving?
No.
So, counsel, it's clear that usually in these incidences, when police make an arrest, it is only the driver that the police is authorized to deal with. But the tape that was played, I mean, it's all around the world. Even in the United States, it can be said that the police will only engage the driver, the conductor of the car. So,
but the police decided to engage me because they said, who's the owner of this car?
We're not going back there. You came late. We ran with that already, Vanessa. Can you please turn your TV off?
Gentlemen, I want to say thank you, Remy Gray. I haven't seen you for many years. I haven't seen you for 1 year. Vandela, the last time you were in jail, we were fighting here and they to get you out. I'm happy to see you. Look, it was a nice time talking to you.
Turn your TV off, please.
It was a nice time talking with you guys. You please ask that police officer to come with his law tomorrow to court. I will be there. I will be prepared.
Thank you. Thank you, Sema Serena Seafors from 301 310. Thank you very much. We appreciate you. So you know what, Councilor Seafors, that's our pop, our older brother. He knows the law. He's a very, very good man. I really appreciate his time on the show tonight. But I would say this though, I disagree with the councilor. All right. I've been receiving a lot of calls that the Liberia National Police can enforce the issuance of ticket. It's not only the Ministry of Transport, right? And thank God I reached out to the Transport Minister, Salif Tyler. He said, no, the Liberia National Police can enforce. So if you do not have your registration, yes, they can give you a ticket. You go to the court and you solve your problem. I mean, I think the police officer did that, which is right. I can play this clip again. Conor Gray. The police officer didn't even say anything. Did you hear him say something on the clip, Conor Gray? He didn't say anything. He just issued a ticket, and I think that was professionally done. But if the councilor felt otherwise, like he said, he go on the court, that's the best place to go get some result. And I don't know. So we got to close this one. Then we'll move on. But let's close on this. We'll start with you, Councillor Gould. Let's take 1 minute quick. You know what, Councillor Gould, hold on. Let me go to my brother Vendetta Patrick, because he was last to speak and he came in late. So let's bring him back. VP, what you heard so far, what's your take?
So I listened to the tape. I watched the tape. I also saw the police officer. We have to be very clear. My issue is not on the basis of whether document was correct or not, but I saw interference in the execution of the police authority. Usually when the police pulls you over in Liberia and any part of the world, it is only the driver that the police will deal with. If you are a passenger in the car, whether the car belongs to you, at that time, you have no right to interfere. They will ask the driver for lesson, give me your document, even if you are the owner of the property. At that moment, your right ceases to exist. They will only deal with the driver of that vehicle. When the matter goes to court, this is where you have the right now to say, look, I was in the car and I'm the owner of the vehicle, then you can challenge from there. But what happened, I did not see this police officer, using undigested words. And I think the council, it makes everybody angry. He was running for a meeting and somebody pulled him over, and we did not see this police officer, even when the camera went for him, he was calm, and the guy was just basically issuing a ticket. You understand? So the police is not interested in personality, even though some of them can abuse their own authority. But in this case, I think it was fair enough for the council to have stayed quiet, let the police deal with the driver. If he has anything at that moment, when they go to court, he can take it on from there. But what I saw, it was a direct intervention. And in a state, you could be shot for that. I've been very glad.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. For that, Patrick, thank you very much. Let's make this round. Let me announce it real quick. If you have your commercial, you have your product, you want us to add them, John Spoon Talk, we will share you the information. Our sister always follow us, Bobby Zena White, having a full sale. You see, Conor Gray is laughing because he know he's going to order his plate. In Minnesota, Worcester, yeah, I think that's Worcester. They have jacket, they dry rice and everything. Humanitarian food sales, something she's done, and she want your contribution. She will send you your food $25, and exactly what we want to say. Please, please, please. The phone number is 774-289-5796. You can call Barbie. Call Barbie's in Hawaii, and she will give you more information. That is in Worcester, Mass. Worcester, Mass. Okay. Thank you. Let's hear you, Councillor Lafayette Gould. And something happened today. We have to discuss it. Unity Party said the president, Jose Yimambwaka, placed a call to George Manawea, Madam Salif, Alexander Cummings, Ben Nayuri, Council of Churches on this Unification Day. We are receiving a report that George Manawea said, I made a call from the president. The president texted me, I replied by text. Whatever the story is, we'll discuss it tonight on this Unification Day. But let's close up on Councillor Sifa's appearance. Councillor Gould, can you have your 1 minute on this? Can you unmute, Councillor?
So, yeah. So, Stanton, for me, I think that Councillor Sifos should not have appeared here tonight. I think he should have just waited, go to the court tomorrow, and hear the case. And after maybe he had won or lost or whatever the case, then he probably will come out to still make some clarification. Because there are lots of things. That's why I asked the question as to, after all of the things you said, all of the registration period have passed, grace period passed, Ministry of Transport have come and carry on vehicle inspection, they passed, and somebody comes outside with vehicle expired document, who would take action? Are you saying the police would not take action? And I think that answer was not given. So, and I think that it was about him, he then tried to turn the whole argument to his case, and where he still has a grace period, right? He still has a grace period that he's benefiting from according to him. So obviously, if he has a grace period that he's benefiting from according to him, then it's a good case for him. And that's the reason why you see he would turn the case to him, because he has a grace period up to May 31. And so if the officer didn't take into consideration that grace period, if it's actually a grace period by law, then it means that the ticket will not hold, because you will not give me ticket within the grace period that you have given me. So that's why when you put the question, so he will turn it and come back. But I think, he didn't answer the question. I know that the police has the authority.
Thank you.
Because when you drive with expired document, it is against the vehicle and traffic law.
Thank you very much.
And then lastly, I want to talk about the issue of being haunted because you're working in CDC government. So look, I think we got to move beyond these things. I work in the CDC government, and so criticize George Weah. The since Silva was sitting here during my boss were forcing me to resign because of action that I took in before. He knows it. So today he comes and he says that people behind him, who behind I am working in the government.
Let's hold it right there. Thank you very much, Councilor. Let's hold it right there.
Anybody have fired me?
Thank you very much. Let me finish. No, thank you, Councilor. Councilor, let's hold it right there. Let's go to retired Colonel Aaron McGray. Ed, please, let's use 30 seconds real quick. We got to move on this other story, please.
So Stanton, the whole thing, the police pulls a car over, and the operator of that vehicle, they try to establish ownership. They will ask you registration, insurance, and all that stuff, right? Once you submit that, they take it to the next level. In this case, the alleged driver is not the owner of the vehicle. And then they request for registration of the vehicle because they want to determine whether to impound the vehicle or let it go. If there is no establishment of ownership, definitely, then they will issue citation. The citation they issue is no registration. I believe that the council maybe didn't have that flag receipt. I don't know how our country operates. We still talking about flag receipt. When those things supposed to be digitalized, you go in the system, blah, blah, blah. It shows that on the 9th, you register, you just don't have the physical receipt with you, and then they can make a determination. It's dangerous to serve as police officer here. He's saying periodically, which means every month, the police, the Ministry of Transport supposed to be in the street checking for registration. I don't know. Those kind of systems sound too opaque to me, opaque, if you want to use the other word. Because if you say periodically, if I register my car in March, they're not going to come ask me for registration until March next year. While here you're talking about December, January, all those things. I brought left to make things complicated, but so to speak. I think, yes, as others have said, the councillor, injected himself into the process because of that. Who I am, those kinds of.
Thank you, Colonel. Phoebe, let's hear you on this.
Yeah, so I think the first thing they should move that CDC being targeted because you work in CDC government. No, that's not the case. The police were arresting everybody on the street for obvious reasons, especially when it comes to vehicle issues. So it got nothing to do with you being former Solicitor General. But on the document that was presented, you see the tax period here says May 13, 2025 to May 12, 2026. So he does not have grace period up to May 31st. That's the first thing. The tax period is from the 13th of May to the 12th of May next year. That's the tax period. So it means the registration is within that period. Then the other thing, the date of the receipt date shows the 9th of May, but the teller stamp shows the 13th of May. So how can you issue a receipt on the 9th and stamp it on the 13th, when you are not even getting to the 13th. So the document alone shows.
Hold on one minute. I think you're raising a good issue here. So, how does it work in Liberia? They gave you the receipt, you have to take it to the bank, right? Right, Fubi?
Yeah.
So, are you insinuating that they gave him the receipt on the 9th, but he make the payment on the 13th? And he make the payment on the 13th?
Made a payment on the 13th.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a good catch. Okay.
So that's the point there.
Will you get the receipt without paying?
They will give you the flag receipt and you go to the teller and pay.
Okay.
I mean, they issue you submit a document and they give you the slip, go and pay to the bank. So you go to the bank and pay, then the bank will stamp the date that you pay.
So this date that say April 9, it's just a flag receipt. This tax payment receipt,
and the slip they gave him to go and pay.
So it doesn't mean that he had paid yet on the 9th.
No.
He just issued the receipt. On the 10th, he didn't pay. On the 11th, he didn't pay. All the way to the 13th, then he made the payment. Okay. So I listen.
And this was after the fact. That's why I was asking you about that 13 May. This was after the fact. After that incident.
When they harassed him on the street, and he went and made a payment, and the bank made sure the stamp with the date that the payment was actually made. And so he didn't do himself justice. He tried dodging all the questions to make it look like a political issue, and it got nothing to do with politics. You just in the first thing the police stop you, the police raise the issue. You didn't even show them a document. You had an expired document. You never had license plate on the car.
You fool me, that's what you right there. Let me bring in Mame. Mame, I see you shaking your head on this one, but that was a brilliant catch. I mean, let's talk.
So 30 seconds. If the person has a document that is expired and they have 30 days grace period, like in this case, whether they deposit money or not, they are entitled to that 30 days. Whether the teller received the money or not, they are entitled to that 30 days and should not be arrested or charged for violation within that 30 days. So he has 30 days for himself as per the time his document expires. Whether he showed that he has deposited money or not, he has that 30 days. After that 30 days is when you can hold him. That is my understanding. On that one, I will be with CFOS. On the other side, the whole thing about CDC, they want to politicize everything. And the people will see through it. The people will see through these things. All the law you know, you are also aware that it is a violation that when police arrest a vehicle, you as a passenger has no authority to get involved. You violated that part of the law. You were there ranting all around, saying all sorts of things.
Mama, the point me add to you, the man corrected himself and said the police officer asked for the owner. So he will understand.
You know, so we all know all around the police arrest a vehicle, they deal with the driver. But he was there ranting all around, saying all sorts of things to the police in violation of the law. He claimed to be so much used to and master of. You're supposed to sit, keep quiet, let the police officer deal with the driver. That has civilized, disciplined people who believe in the law conduct themselves. They don't jump out of the car and be shouting and disturbing and describing the police in all form of way. It's irresponsible. He shouldn't have done that. But yes, as per the law, he has his 30 days and he should not have been arrested. The driver should have told the police, I get my 30 days, and CFOS should have shut up and not to disrupt the process that he did.
Thank you. We gotta go. Isaac, make it short, and we'll Paul Kennedy. Paul, sorry that you came late, but we'll give you 30 seconds too. Isaac.
Yeah, I was asking the counselor to clarify. I wanted to get a clear understanding of it. If saying that the police there did not have right at all to give ticket, I wasn't quite sure about that. But if he meant with his own situation wherein he was within the 30-day grace period, then the police should not have, then that's a different thing. But to say not at all, even after the 30 days, I wasn't sure what he was saying about. But I know VP, my brother talked about when you are in a car and you passenger, the police can answer you. I'm not sure how, I'm not sure when, and again, I'm not a legal person, but I have been in a car where the insurance belonged to someone else, and there were questions to the person who the insurance belonged to. And even that's the reason why here in the US, when they give ticket, usually they give ticket on the vehicle, the license plate of the vehicle that will absolutely go to the owner. That's the reason why when you sell a vehicle, they want to ensure that you transfer the title, because anything were to happen within that time, the owner of the vehicle absolutely will bear the weight of it. Again, I may be wrong. I'm not a legal person. I don't know. But for the fact that it has happened in my very own case as a human being with my eyes here in America, I'm just sharing my own experience. So probably that police officer was wrong to ask me any question. I don't know. But again, just wanted to put it on there.
Thank you, Paul, come in, please.
Yeah, look, I don't know whether in Liberia they have grace period for how long you can plow the streets with an unregistered vehicle. I'm waiting for that law that gives anybody a grace period, but then I will put my Land Cruiser when the tag expires for the grace period. I'm not sure that exists. I say they have moving violation and they have parking violation. When you are moving the vehicle and the police officer pull you over, whether the vehicle is for you or not, when you violate while moving the vehicle, the ticket is issued to you. That's why they ask you for your driver license. The only reason why they are asking for the insurance and registration of the vehicle is also to make sure whether the vehicle is a stolen vehicle, whether the vehicle is yours, whether the vehicle is assigned to you, and all of that. The policeman does all that investigation. Listen, when you are moving a vehicle, an unregistered and unidentified vehicle in the streets, that's a violation already all by itself. You are not allowed to move an unregistered or an unidentified vehicle except under specified conditions. What the councilor was doing was wrong. And you are right. When the policeman pull you over and there's a passenger in the passenger seat, if the police wants to talk to that passenger in the passenger seat, the police is going to directly ask the passenger in the passenger seat. But while the police is talking to the operator of that vehicle, you as the passenger have absolutely nothing to do with that conversation until you are asked to be a part of the conversation, which Councilor Sifa was not asked. He jumped out of the car with a big man scenario. I'm the big man. I own the car, so you're talking to me. The policeman was not talking to him. The police officer was talking to the operator of the vehicle. So in Liberia, we have to stop interfering with the work of the police. The police struggling to put rule and order in place, but this big people syndrome is really killing and creating problem for our country. We need to stop that. And the whole thing about he's a CDC president, we hunting him is boogers that baloney there, letting him go find somewhere to hide and sit down. You know, he turned over that new government here. The people are working to enforce the rule of law. He, as a former government official and a counselor of law, you understand how they were in the confines of the law.
Paul, thank you very much. Thank you very much. For my take, the councilor have right to go to court. Mommy, listen, that's the best place you got to go. The court will decide. I'm not going to attack him. Sereno Seaforth, to me, he's a well-learned lawyer, one of the best in the country. The police have the right to pull you over. The police have the right to give you a ticket. I have never seen something from other country that the police would sit down and ask the Minister of Transport to do that. I spoke to the transport minister. He confirmed, and I texted even the police IG. He confirmed the police does have the right to issue a ticket. I will also add to what Fubi said, which is correct. There's a misinformation on the date of the receipt. I hope the council can consider that. And also, I would like to say to all of you out there, If you know your vehicle got problem, no registration, no lesson whatsoever, please solve your problem. They will give you a ticket. If you have problem with your ticket, go to court. But on this one, I saw a very, very trained, intelligent, non-confrontational police officer doing his job. Whatever Councilor Sifa said, the way the man look at him, the man dry, the man hungry, that Councilor Sifa owned the story. If you watch the video, the officer didn't say a word. The officer was focused. He wrote his ticket. Even the journalist asked him. I think Councilor Serena Seaforth should have championed this and help Liberians understand the importance of following the rule of law. So on this Unification Day, I appreciate him for coming out. And I say kudos to the Liberia National Police on this one. When the police carry on act of disobedience and lawlessness, we beat on them. But that police officer, I don't know his name. I'm going to ask Gregory for his name. Or maybe his name is on the ticket. I want to say kudos to him. He didn't insult. He didn't cause my cause. He didn't say anything. He did his job. He issued his ticket and he moved on. 5th Officer Ben Johnson, that's his name. Badge number 4875. To you, Officer Ben Johnson, even if you need more training, I hope Gregory can understand you did your best. And we saw nothing wrong, and I think we should applaud you. Thank you very much. Continue to do what you have to do, and let's make Liberia better. That's my take. So, guys,
oh man,
the real time we got left.
$50 thing here. I hate the Councilor can here for $50.
It's not about the $50. The councilors keep on different things. But you know, Councilor Seaforth out, man. Okay, but let's move on. Did President Bouaga call Jose Yuma Bouaga to? Did President Bouaga call George Weah today? I know we got two more other stories, but let's talk about this one. I see Unity Party people say they think now the president I called George Weah. Did he call George Weah? Did he talk to George Weah? So, ladies and gentlemen, all of you that are out there, we'll be doing this every time. Our sister Bobby Zina White, or our brother Paul Kennedy, the only sister in America, she having a full sale, a humanitarian full sale, $25 in Worcester, Mass. Please go and get your food. Please go and get your food. Again, if for humanitarian purposes, I know what she's doing it for. She will come Friday to talk about it. We'll also be doing Win Liberia. Win Liberia is sponsoring the show. Mame will speak to that once we get to it. And if you have your commercials, you have your flyers, you want to talk about your birthday, your anniversary, anything, send it over. And, you know, we will be glad to share your special time and your program and your businesses. Thank you very much, Sister Bobby White. Let's come to it. My question remains the same. Did President Jose Yema Bouaga talk to former President George Weah? Who want to go first on this one? That Unification Day.
I can go first.
That Unification Day.
You're not going to welcome me, sir?
Tamba, my man, you're MIA for 3 days. I'm sorry. Welcome to the show, my brother Tamba. It's good to see you.
Thank you, Stanton. Hello, everyone.
You're welcome. All right.
Let me go first. I can retire.
And then we'll go to Mame and ask him. We'll bring you in. Hold your horses. We'll bring you in. Councilor.
Yeah, so what did the Unity Party people say? Did they say that President Bouaga spoke with former President Weah, or they said that President Bouaga had a conversation with President Weah, or that he placed a call? What did they really say? Because if the other story is that former President Weah is saying that he missed the president's call for the exchange text message, then they have conversation, and that will be the first time, I think, since November. I think since November 16 or 17, 2023. As far as we know, that former President Weah has said. So I don't know whether it's about calling on the phone. No. If the president called him and he missed the call, obviously if he were around to pick up his phone, they would have spoken. In the event that he missed the call, anybody can miss a call. Nobody will be sitting near the phone waiting for somebody to call every night and no. So anybody can have a missed call. But if the president send a text message, you follow up to the call and you reply, then there's a conversation. Then it's a good start. Since November of 2023, then that's a good start. So I don't know what the issue about. Thank you. That's what I have to say, Stanton. And I wish to retire. I wish to retire now because it's very late here on my side. I wish you guys all the best.
Minutes. Wait a minute, late. You got 10 more minutes, my man. Let him draw this drama. I beg you. Where's Mame? Okay, Mame going to consult. Let's bring in Colonel Aaron Gray. Colonel Gray, this is training. We'll play what the president said, and that which was posted on the website. I want everybody to understand something is not right here. Did President Joseph Yema Boakai talk to George Manawia? Did he text him? This thing about George Manawia, but George Manawia have sent a reply. We'll also put up the reply. Couldn't agree.
Did he say talk or reached out?
Did President George Manawia talk to President Joseph Yema Boakai?
Well, only the two men can answer that question. But if one is,
so it wasn't following Facebook because it's all over. You want a chance to go and read about it, then we can come back to you.
No, it's not a matter of
no. I mean,
if you are clear, you won't ask. If you are clear, you won't ask.
Your panel is, I need your opinion. If you didn't see it, let's come back to you.
So wait.
No, let's come back to you. Let's come back to you.
No, let go ahead. Let go ahead.
It's in the chat. I want to listen to it.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead, Kono.
You asking me now, it depends on what was reported. What was reported, he said, I speak with this person. That's what I saw. Now, why should I have to disbelieve the president? Not unless you heard something else from another. So that's hearsay. I've not heard it from.
No, we all listen to the president today.
Yeah.
Right? What did you hear from President Boakai? What did he say?
He said on this unification day, I reached out and spoke with blah 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 blah, and he listed almost everybody.
So he said he spoke with George Manawia, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's what you heard.
Yeah.
Okay, continue, sir.
So in this case, if George Weah were to come and give another version, I didn't hear that. Well, let's go what the president said. This is the first time in many years, in 2 years, this president is making that claim of reaching out to these people to unify in the spirit of unification. He didn't say that last year, but this year specifically said it. So it's interesting to hear another version if he didn't reach out at all. And I would like to know why, if he didn't speak with, not in the matter of text, maybe in the matter of text, that's also reaching out to someone, having exchange. But if that did not occur at all, then we have to ask the president why he had to specifically mention an individual's name with whom he had no conversation. So if that is the case in front of us here, then we have to explore it a little bit. But if he didn't speak with at all, if he didn't have a conversation, whether by text or verbal, with President Weah, likelihood that if you reach to the others, probably they didn't have conversation with him at all. Maybe he sent them a message, which he should have reported, other than reporting something else.
Thank you very much, Colonel Gray. My brother Fubi.
Yeah, so first day before I go there, I was sent on the father half of Officer Ben Johnson, maybe at the end of the month. But on the issue of the presidents, the two presidents, present and former presidents speaking, to me, if they reach out to each other, that's fair, but they don't owe each other that. So you can decide to talk, they can decide not to talk, And for me, I would not want to make an issue out of that. But I think it's good that they reached out to each other, whether through text, whether through verbal. That's good. That's a good step for the country. But at the end of the day, a state doesn't change the political division in the country. And like the message I read, we are talking about the president should respect the rule of law and blah, blah, blah. So it still tells you a lot of other stuff. But I'll leave it at that point.
Thank you very much, Phoebe. Mame?
I did not listen to the president. I read the statement. In the president's statement, the president did not say he spoke with President Weah. I can read verbatim what President.
No, you got to send it, Mame. Don't read it. I don't want anybody accusing you that you reading your own thing. Send it, we'll put it up.
Yeah, let me send it to you. I send it now. Check your phone. Stanton is there.
Okay. So what I'm going to do, Mame, hold on. Let's hear from President Bwaka himself. All right.
Okay.
Let's put it on Mame. Hold on. Let's hear exactly what President Bwaka said. Let's play it.
Special goodwill telephone calls to former presidents Ellen Johnson Sirleaf and George Manuel Weah, as well as eminent national leaders Benedict Wilfred Ure and Alexander Benedict Cummings. I also reached out to the Liberia Council of Churches and the National Muslim Council of Liberia, as well as the chairman of the National Council of Chiefs and Elders of Liberia. This is our own way of forging the spirit of unification and inclusion, assuring all that our doors remain open for any meaningful engagement that will help our hands in nation building.
Amen. That's it. You're muted, Mame.
Like I was saying, I didn't listen to the president. I read the statement. Fortunately, exactly what is written in the statement is what you listen to the president say here. How difficult is it for people to not understand and run on social media, say the president lie, is disappointing. But it speaks to something more than lack of comprehension. President said, I want to read. It was squarely within such frame of mind that earlier today, I placed special goodwill telephone calls to former President Sirleaf, former President George Weah, as well as eminent leader Benedict Ure. The president said he placed calls. It is possible President Sirleaf was around her phone and she picked up the call and answered. It is possible Benedict Ure was around the phone, he picked up the phone and answered. Unfortunately, according to President Weah's own statement, he said he missed the call, but then he saw the text message that he responded to. And this thing now, people just unnecessarily blow it out of proportion and running around. The president lied. George Weah not talk to him. President Weah placed, President Bwaka placed a call. You admitted that you saw the call, but you missed it, which is fine. It's possible you were not around the phone. I know President Weah can miss more than 50 or 100 calls a day. But this identical call, he identified it. It is not all the call President Weah missed that he can respond to. He missed even us. All the call you missed, you don't respond to it. But he decided to respond to this call from President Bwaka because there was a message that accompanied the missed call. And he responded in kind to that message. How is that an issue for people to blow out of proportion and make unnecessary politics and expose their ignorance and lack of comprehension about President Bouaka lied. He not talk to George Weah. George Weah not talk to him. The both leaders did not say they speak to
Yeah, but Mame, if somebody disagree with your position, why you think they're having lack of ignorance and comprehension?
Because
they don't agree with you, it doesn't
no,
mean
it's not
that
about
they're
agreement,
lack of ignorance, though.
It's not about agreement, it's about comprehension. The two leaders did not say we spoke to each other. One leader said I call. The other leader said I receive a missed call and I texted. They did not say they speak to each other. So when you come by and somebody come by and
So Mame, let me stick with you briefly, right? Let's just agree. But for also come up and say lack of comprehension, that's my disagreement to you.
Fine.
The way you may understand it, right? I may not understand it like that. It doesn't mean I have lack of comprehension. So let's move on to the next place here. And I will hold you on briefly. It was clearly within such frame of mind that I earlier today placed special goodwill telephone calls to former presidents Ellen Johnson Sirleaf and George Manuel Weah, as well as eminent national leader Bernard Wilfred Uri, Alexander Benedict Cummings. Let me hold you right, Mame. President Bouaka didn't tell us that they answered the phone or they didn't.
Correct.
President Bouaka didn't tell us that he spoke to Madam Sirleaf or he spoke to George Manuel Weah.
Correct.
The only thing the president is telling us, he placed a call.
Correct.
If you heard this for the first time, don't you want to believe that the president spoke to George Manuel Weah and Madam Sirleaf?
So if President Bouaka spoke to President Weah or former President Weah, former President Sirleaf, President Bouaka would have said, I spoke with President Weah and we said X, Y, and Z. In his statement, he said he placed a call. And in President Weah's statement, President Weah acknowledged that the call was placed. But
I'm not talking about the placing the call, Mame. And you see, that's what we're here today to help people understand. But you cannot say people lacking comprehension, because I myself, a most Liberian, saw this, heard this, read this, that the president spoke to the former president. If you above that education level, just make it clear. Maybe he didn't talk to them, but he placed a call. You got to sometimes understand, but it's where it's ignorance and comprehension disability. That's my disagreement with you.
I will come to that in 30 seconds. President Weah's response was what was used to describe President Bouaka as lying. So when President Weah responded that he did not speak to President Bouaka, then folks said President Bouaka lied. So I'm saying, but then why would you say President Bouaka lied when President Bouaka in his statement did not say he speak with President Weah? He said he placed a call. And President Bouaka acknowledged that the call was placed. So if you read Bouaka's statement and he said I placed a call, and you interpret it as saying he spoke with President Weah and therefore describing him as a liar, then it means you don't comprehend. Because he didn't say he speak to President Weah.
But nobody said the president lied on the show, though.
Oh, I don't say on the show, Stamp. I'm not referring to anybody on the show. I said social media went wild that President Bouaka lied. I didn't say on the show. I wouldn't refer to anybody on the show in that manner and form. On social media, go there, you will see the statement. He lied on Weah. He did not speak to the man. So I'm coming back and say, but wait, this man did not tell you he spoke to Weah. He said he placed a call. And Weah acknowledged that the call was received, but he missed it and saw the text message. So stop saying Bouaka lied.
Right there. Let's give the others chance. We're going to go to Isaac Dolphin, then Patrick Paul Kennedy, and our brother Tom. But Isaac, you have your 2 minutes. Let's address this.
Thank you, Sandon. Please allow me to be the one to say President Bouaka lied. Please allow me to be the one. So, I know you say you didn't agree with my brother Mame, and unfortunately, you and I will not be on the same side. I will be on Mame's side today. I usually don't agree with Mame. I agree with you, Mame. Lack of comprehension is in this. Lack of the simplest form of logical reasoning is in this. When a person places a full stop to place a call in the spirit of reconciliation, any logical mind will only assume that you are talking about is you are spoken with the person. If someone told you, Stanton and myself been making fuss, but because of that, I pay him a visit, only a very limited mind with a backward thinking will not assume that pay a visit means you met the man home. In the event you didn't meet the man home, it is a different thing. So, Stanton, I beg you, allow me to agree with Mame. Oh, yeah. Lack of comprehension is the reason why someone would not expect that. The insinuation for President Boyka is that he spoke. Did he place the call with an intent to have a missed call? He placed the call with the goal of speaking. So if he did not speak with the man and he made a full stop to the issue of placing the call, a real schooled, reasoning mind will have that assumption that indeed. So yes, it is lack of comprehension, and a real illogical mind will not accept that. So let's go to the next one. President Boyka is the president of Liberia. He won an election. Take out hate from your heart. President George Weah is the immediate past president. He is not Isaac Doe or some person. President Boyka will use an unknown number to call a past president, and you expect the past president to pick up just any number? So it brought this to me, when you be eating your food every day, you meet everybody, the people complain. One day you finish eating all the food, the boom that you say, you can't eat it now, whole day you're complaining, you can't eat it now. That kind of a thing, that's what the president did. I can confirm that when that call came to President Weah, he had his phone in his hand. I can confirm that. President Weah did not take it because it came from an unknown number. Just as President Boyka texted, President Weah responded with text. Think about it. There plenty book of logical reasoning that put it in our senses small. Don't you think the reason why President Weah did not answer because it came from an unknown number? And when the text followed with the name of President Boyka, President Weah responded? Did we need to have scientists make talking about drugs, medicine, whatever that brings logical reasoning to our mind again? But you see, this is something we have always talked about. And the only exchange of text was, oh, happy unification day. Yeah, happy unification day. I've had over 10 person wish me happy unification day. That's the reconciliation we're talking about? How you will be in a frame of reconciliation and yet still disrespect past leaders? To even use the courtesy of your phone number. President Weah called President Boyka when that number that President Weah called, it means President Weah has it. President Boyka could not use his real number to call the past president, but an unknown number, and you expect the past president to answer? Even me, president, just before I end, please, when I texted President Weah on my US number the last time, he didn't respond. I texted him on the number I had. He said, oh, man, I didn't know that was your number. And you expect him to just answer any number? Please be respectful to the leaders, person.
Thank you very much, Answer. We'll do another round on this. I want to bring you in, Vendetta Patrick. Let's give you your 2 minutes, sir.
So, I think there's a problem among our leaders, and it's imperative to state clearly tonight that whether current and former presidents, they need to properly manage their public narratives in order to rekindle their relationships for the betterment of our country. And I think His Excellency Joseph Numa Boyka should take the lead. If I was in the circle or corridor of government where I have the ear of the president, I would have suggested to him 1 month ahead that now is the time to set the record straight, promoting national reconciliation and unity. I would have suggested to this president, His Excellency Joseph Numa Boakai, that on Unification Day must have lunch with the former presidents. A communication will have been drafted and sent to former President George Weah and former President Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. As President of the Republic of Liberia, I, Joseph Numa Boakai, would like to have an audience or lunch with you at the Executive Mansion. This is to portray an image that in the midst of our disagreements, we must forge ahead in national unity. Having these three presidents sitting at the Executive Mansion, maybe at the home of the president, tonight, rather than text, no, hey, if I want to convey a message of significance and national unity, I won't do it through text. I want you to be physically seated to idolize that this is what we want. And our leaders and people who are still living in this political madness, accusing each other, they will see that in the midst of their disagreement, when former presidents are seated, it will be good. But they not see that. I think it was a missed opportunity. Secondly, we have to be very clear also. President Weah mentioned in his statement that since January 2024, he has never spoken to the current president, His Excellency Joseph Numa Boakai. If that is true, then there is a problem. And we encourage the rescue mission, specifically His Excellency Joseph Numa Boakai, assuming that President Weah did not treat him well, did not call former President Joseph Numa Boakai. For the 6 years, there was no cordial relationship. And now that he's president, I think he can use this opportunity to send a message that though you treated me wrongly, you did not call me, you didn't do anything, you did not visit me, I will show you that leaders have differences. And my level
Thank you, Brother Patrick.
Give you an opportunity. See, other people talking, and I just
Patrick, Brother, is 2 minutes. This time when you're ready to talk, I will pull up the clock for you to see your 2 minutes.
Okay, let me conclude. My man talk for almost 3 minutes here.
You and my man not on the same level.
No, but this is a panel. If you give somebody 5 minutes, treat me with that same dignity.
And everybody have 2 minutes, Mr. Recruit. Can you finish up, please?
You know, listen, when you're in a lion more, you can't say the most thing. So I agree. But in conclusion, let me just say this. Look, we will not succeed if our leaders are not united. On this day, I think it was a missed opportunity. It should not be for political correctness, where you place a call to me. We want to see action. For me, I really want to, not just this former president. I am suggesting tonight that this president have a national conference to bring all opposition political leaders of our country, including the moral guarantor, the Liberal Council of Churches, the traditional elders, and the Muslim Council, to set in one and chart a new direction, how to project this country in the right direction. Unification Day is not just for political correctness. I think it should be a continuous process. Thank you.
Phoebe, thank you very much. Paul, let's hear you. Paul, you got 2 minutes, though, my man. We're watching the clock.
Happy Unification Day to all my colleagues on this platform. Mohammed, I will text you to say Happy Unification Day. But let's be serious. This is not a conversation between, two high school buddy. This is a conversation between the current president and the former president of Liberia. Now, the statement, I place a call, typically does not mean that you spoke with the person. You could place a call and the secretary, pick up the call to speak. Or like what happened, the person missed the call. Or for some reason, the phone goes to voicemail. So placing a call necessarily does not indicate that you spoke with a person. So I don't know who's saying President Boakai is saying he spoke with President Weah. I didn't read that from President Boakai's message, and I also did not read that from former President Weah's message. Former President Weah's message is saying, listen, a call that came from an unknown number, and the call was followed by a text message, which means Happy Unification Day. And to such message, I responded by saying Happy Unification Day in return. Now, the onus is on President Boakai to take the phone to say, listen, Josh, please, are you in Liberia? If the answer is yes, could you come to see me? You know, you just don't wake up to go see the president, Mame. You need an invitation from the president before you go to see them. Nobody can just wake up and go see the president. You go try, you're not going to make it. Even former president, we all want to go see current President Boakai. If current President Boakai does not allow Buea to see him, it will not be possible. So I think the folks who are advising President Boakai, this thing is way overdue, should form a medium for the two presidents, I mean, the present and the past immediate present president to meet, because our country needs this unification. The President Boakai did well by initiating it, but he needs to act further. And he could have just texted to say, listen, President Weah or George, there is someone that you can say, George, if you're in town, please call me or please come to see me. That was going to be, but texting Unification Day on a phone message is not enough for coming from the President of the Republic of Liberia. You let lead a thing into something else that will impact more. The two people need to meet. They need to resolve the conflict that got among them.
Thank you very much, Paul Kennedy. Come back.
Thank you, Stanton, and good evening to you and to my fellow panelists. And look, I'm hustling, so I may not be available every day, but whenever I get an opportunity, I love to come on this show to contribute, Stanton. Happy Unification Day to all of you and to all of our listeners in Radio Land and online. I have read both messages posted by the Executive Mansion Facebook page, as well as the George Manneh Weah official Facebook page. First of all, I don't think President Joseph Numa Boakai lied, and I also don't think former President George Manneh Weah lied in his statement. I read both statements, and I understood exactly, what was the messaging. As a president, when you place a call to someone and you follow up with a text message, which President Joseph Numa Boakai did, I think that speaks volume of the leadership. And even if people feel that it was belated or it has been belated, but he did take the first step to call the former president and to send a text message to him. As a former president, you saw a missed call, which President George Manneh Weah, former President George Manneh Weah acknowledged, and he got the text message. But in his wisdom, he didn't feel that he needed to call the current president back. The text message was the last thing he received, and he responded by a text message. Now, as colleagues, as people in the professional world, if I have receive a call from a number that is not registered in my phone, and that call returns, follow up with a text message and say, this is President Joseph Numa Boakai calling, and I wanted to get in touch to wish you a happy Unification Day. And I get that message. The first moment I become available, I will take my phone and will make that call back and say, Mr. President, not only I missed your call, but I got your text message. And I want to thank you for calling me. Happy Unification Day back to you. That would have been the simplest and logical thing to do. Here's my conclusion on this topic, Stanton. This post and have supporters on both sides of the aisle go at it shows that there is still tension. There is still tension in this country after the election, after the last general election. But it also shows that the opposition or the party that lost the election, which is the Congress for Democratic Change, and their leader, they are not over the lost. They are still grieving from losing power. My man was seeing power in Liberia. We see how power is sweet. And I haven't been in government. I haven't been a minister or an elected official. But power is sweet. And when you lose it, you grieve. And with a narrow margin that President George Manneh Weah lost his election, it's still hurtful today. They are still hurting. And I think this is the time to call them out also to say, look, get over your frustration. It is time to move Liberia forward. Joseph Numa Boakai is the next president for the next 5 years, 6 years, based on the term. We all should rally around this government to see how we can move this country forward. If you need to prepare yourself for the next election, as I said previously about political parties, we want to see what else you can do to better the lives of Liberian people so that you can be ready for 2029. And that's where we are at. I want to thank you again to be here, Stanton.
Yeah, we're going to just close out on this round, but let me say my own 2 cents here. Ladies and gentlemen, I will say this to everyone. Both leaders, we have a problem here. We have serious problem. Okay? President, we have said since 2024, he have not spoken to President Boakai. President Boakai, last year, Unification Day, he didn't place a phone call. Everybody to be blamed. What's the unity here? What's the leadership? Whether he called and he did, Joey didn't answer, whether intentionally or unintentionally, we got to stop this. Childish. It's childish. I mean, these guys, George Manawiya ran the country, 4.5, 5.4, 5.9 million people. And you say, well, I recognize the call, but Joe, yeah. Now you know that President Boakai, couldn't you call back? I mean, couldn't you call back? President Boakai, Joey, I missed your call. Will you call him again? The same thing for Mr. Cummings. I'm receiving information that Mr. Cummings too texted back because he didn't recognize the number. But here's the issue. Those that are in the office, it should have been the staff. Councillor Gould, make those arrangements. Make sure that the president can call for a number that is recognized. So it's other political leaders that is recognized. Maybe Eugene Nagbe should have that number as chief of staff to the former president. Maybe Sylvester Grisby should have placed a call to Eugene Nagbe that the president is about to call the former president. That would have been easy.
That's right, Stanton.
No, it's simple. Maybe Sylvester Grisby should have placed a call to whoever the chief of staff of Mr. Cummings or Madam Salif or Bernard Ure to say, listen, the president will be calling on such and such time. Then the issue of making calls and not recognizing the number will not be there. Who around these leaders? It's all about coming on Facebook to say, you lie, the man lied. When will we come to a solution base that we all can move this country forward? I will say something that people don't like. I applaud President Boakai. Though he didn't do it last year, I tell him thank you for doing it this year. I think he should do it again, but it should be done properly. I think Sylvester Grisby now should reach out to Eugene Lane Nagbe, reach out to Mr. Cummings, chief of staff, reach out to Madam Salif, and tell them that the president will also initiate a conversation. That should happen. I think on the other hand, President George Manawiya, Peace Ambassador George Manawiya, should drop all the pies. I don't think he's angry. I think he has accepted that he knows he's a former president, but I think he should welcome this initiation of such a great conversation just for our country. I'm not saying go spend the day with George Manawiya, but yeah. These leaders and those that are standing by them, we have 4 former presidents. One is not in the country. Before anything happened, these 3, we have 3 former presidents and 1 current president. All right, those 2 former presidents and President Joseph Numa Boakai, we should do everything we can to get them together before Joseph Numa Boakai leaves office. It will be a shame not to do so. We should have a program that we should see them shaking hands for the sake of the country. The bitterness, the greed, the envy. I don't like him. I don't want to see him. No, my friend. No, my friend. So on this Unification Day, I'm going to give it, you can say your own. I'm going to give my unification greetings, special greetings to Funati Kofa 1. He accepted to resign and move the horse in order that today we have Speaker Richard Coon. I'm going to give it to Richard Coon. He won the election to be Speaker of the 55th legally. I will give it to him. I hope now the House of Representatives can do the people's job. I want to give it to all those that fought in this regard to make sure the rule of law was applied. The majority and the minority black, I give it to you guys. But you guys missing something, and I will end on this. Something great happened today that have never happened since 2024 January. President Parker placed a call. It didn't go through. He sent a text. Josh Manawia a text back. A beautiful start. Let's welcome it. Let's welcome it, folks. We know they can do better. Let's be a solution-based, folks, to move our country forward. May God save the state. May God help our country. On this Unification Day, whether President Barker lie, I accept it. Whether John Manawia lie, I accept it. But the best thing that ever happened today, there was a call place and an exchange of messages. I said, thank God that we have come to a place that we can move our country forward. Let's close on the show. We'll start with our brother, Councilor Gould. Anything else you want to add? Anything you want to say? Let's start with you, my brother.
Thank you. Stanton. Unification should not be on the May 14. 365 days or 300, then you call and we'll start speaking to each other. As soon as they finish, they will go back into reverse mode. Unification Day supposed to be everyday work. We should unify the country. We should make it a duty to do it every day. We're not in competition. President Boga calling President Weah, he ain't answer. The other person text message, why you don't call back? We're not on competition here. They are neighbors. In fact, they live in the same community. They live there for long. So the whole thing, oh, you call me today, I missed a call, and you send me text message, oh, why you don't call back? No. If the country can move on with all two of them talking, the country move on. We want for them to, for the president, current president, to deliver on his arrest agenda. To call President Weah is not on the agenda. It's not part of the agenda. Arrest, no, it's not there. To call Manaseli is not there. The arrest agenda call for so many things: agriculture, rule of law, this one, education, and all. Deliver on it, and let's see whether we'll be thinking about whether you call somebody or not. But because the delivery process is slow, that's why this kind of petty thing that will take our whole time will come on show and be talking about, oh, the person called the person, the other person called the other person. That's the reason why. So I think we should not pay attention too much. Reconciling the country requires delivery. When the government delivers, the country will be reconciled automatically. You don't need to ask anybody. You don't need to be thinking about who called who. People will pick up phone and call, people will start going to party together. So all I pray that the government will do will work on the arrest agenda, and the rest will follow.
Thank you very much. Again, Councillor, we appreciate you on the show as always. Thank you. The retired colonel, Edward McGray. Let's hear your closing, sir.
Yes, Stanton. I think this should be made into a law that if we're forming a council of elders, is to include past president or individuals who have held that high office. Even if we tend to reconcile our differences once a year, it's still a good start. That's why in my own statement I said the president didn't call last year. So if he claims that he made a call, he placed a call this year, that's one step forward. And but there's too much tension around this presidency. Look, no one was born to be with the key of the country that you should be the president. The people make that determination. And when they determine that you're no longer the president, move on. And if they make you the president, try to get even with everybody if you can, because you're president for everybody, including former President Weah and President Sirleaf. So I'm glad that the president made the call. Whether or not it was in good faith, at least he attempted. Like I said, maybe the message in transition was somehow fuzzy. If people wanted to say, I placed a call with President Weah and spoke with him, maybe others want those kind of clarification. But whether or not you will dispute the fact that the president placed a call, it's another case. I wouldn't refer to that as lack of comprehension. I would just say, because he did not speak with President Weah, that's why that did not form part of the conversation going forward. Placed a call with President Weah and we spoke, healthily about national issue. It would have clarified, but again, some people will try to put their own mindset there. But this is a good start, and I think we should even enforce it into a law that at least the president in office should always be in contact with those his predecessors. That's the only way you can have good governance. We have so many people who are still angry. I don't know why people should still be angry, as though God made the country and say you should be the leader at all times. When they are no longer there, just move on. That's how I would say. Hopefully, President Joseph Boakai will move to concretize this kinds of effort and make it seem like, look, I'm the president, I'm the elephant in the room. Anytime anything comes up in terms of unification, I will call you guys. And past presidents have been given so many functions to do.
Thank you.
When they're no longer in office. Hope the president will move to be the elder in the room as well. Center.
The retired Colonel Remy Gray, I want to say thank you very much for your participation tonight, folks. Today is just Wednesday, right? The 14th. Happy Unification Day. We'll go to the rest of the guys to close. Don't forget, those of you in Minnesota, Ed, Remy Gray, you are in Minnesota. You know Barbara. My brother, Paul Kennedy, your sister will be cooking. That will be the 17th on Saturday. Please do not eat. Ed, please tell my sister not to cook for you. Everybody will just have to go promote this humanitarian food sale. Again, I want to say to all of you, you want to reach out to her, 774-289-5796. Again, we will run it till Saturday. I know I'll get my potato screen coming. Let's go to you, brother Fubi.
Stanton, she in Worcester, Massachusetts. She's not in Minnesota.
Yes, thank you very much. Worcester, Mass. Thank you.
Stanton, my 30-second video is part of my.
I got it ready. When we get to you, go ahead, Fubi. Talk to us.
Okay, so yeah, look, politics is, say, very strange bedfellows, and also politics is a deadly game. So I always tell people, look, in politics, if you're not comfortable with somebody, you're not compelled to speak to them. You're not compelled to interact with them. So that whole issue about the former presidents must do this, the guys went through a tough election. They are the two major opposing parties. So President Boakai does not owe former President Weah's speech. Former President Weah does not owe President Boakai's speech. But if they decide to have conversation, that's fair. There's nothing wrong with that. but they don't owe each other that. So we can't hold the country hostage because the president didn't speak to the president. The most important thing I told somebody in my district was, I said, look, reconciliation is not about having program and just come, let's sit down and talk because we all ran. No. The economy has an issue. If the government takes charge and ensure that they revamp the economy, build the private sector, and people can afford their daily bread, people can afford to eat, take their children to school, pay their medical bills without begging other people, that's a major step to reconciling. At the end of the month, the man can make a salary and he can have it in peace. That's a major step to reconciling the country. But if all of the people go for a pension, they don't even get a pension on time. Then you see your government official life better, you that are outside your life not better. That's not reconciliation. So the reconciliation will come when we start to see the economy being built, and we see people can afford their basic on a daily basis. Those are things we should be pushing the government to achieve, and not focus on speak to that man, don't speak to that man. Because at the end of the day, 2029 is going to be a heated battle on the political field. And you will hear different exchanges. So all the fun like that talk, there will be no reconciliation between the top opposing parties. They will just have it for fun fair. Okay, the president met. What next? At the end of the day, that political battle. So we start making all of these things. No reconciliation. Even the president calling to have dinner, it doesn't going to change the mindset of CDC and WIA. It doesn't going to change the mindset of United Party and Boka. So let's focus on the president delivering, holding the government accountable to deliver to the promises and the agenda that was presented to the Liberian people. That's the reconciliation for me, I would see. And it's a good show, and we look at the police issue we talked about. Good job on the police case. We look forward to seeing the ruling after the Serena Sifo present the issue to the court. That's a good step. And I always challenge, put a lot to test. It's good to put a lot to test. Nothing wrong with that. And after that, we'll know whether he's right or wrong. But I think the police did a good job, and he also that he exercising a right to go to the court. And to the House of Representatives, like I always said, it's only the legislature can solve the legislative problems. And yesterday, they did a good job to put their matters under control. That was also a unifying stand that they took before the unification day. So we say kudos to them. We hope to see them moving. And for all of us that were fighting outside, challenging each other and causing each other, the guys have managed to put that issue under control. They're taking their salary, they're taking their benefit, and taking all that stuff. We should now put ourselves together and try to organize ourselves and move forward and stop the fighting and causing for politicians. I always tell people this: don't cause for politicians. You can disagree, it's good, but don't kill yourself. Don't make enemies because of politics. Because at the end of the day, the people that you're making enemies of for, they will be there laughing, knocking glasses. And you there in your community, you can speak to your friend, you can get along simply because you took it too personal. So let's stop making enemies because of politics. Speak to the issue, criticize if you can, fair enough, but don't make enemies because of one politician. Because at the end of the day, just to close on this, 2023, everybody was calling Yeke Jowia Neme, and people went to a digital vote for him because of that. Just few weeks back, well, Yeke, in Jowia place there, signing people and paying due. And in the Boka, he was celebrating a Boka in Kosina. So let's stop making fuss for politicians. At the end of the day, they will reconcile, they will fix that issue, and they will move on. You don't want to be the community that can speak to your neighbor. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Phoebe. We appreciate you. Abula?
Yes, Tento, I will close. I will speak first, then you play my video there. I will use it to close all part of my 3 minutes. At least we have addressed the issue that the president did not lie. And the discussion has moved to how it's supposed to have been done. And I maintain that if you read President Bwaka's statement that I placed a call, and you read President Weah's statement that I received a missed a call, and you ran on Facebook and said President Bwaka lied, it means you lack comprehension. You can't understand what you read. Stanton, please play the 2 videos for me. Let me put a context here.
Partner of Mr. Boakai is clearly justifying the former president of our country, George Weah, is regretting his action. Of course, President Weah is regretting his actions because of the way Boakai is conducting himself as the president of the country. President Weah did this on a good faith. He wanted to see Liberia moving just beyond George Weah and Boakai. But from the way Boakai is conducting himself, clearly indicate that.
Second one, Stanton.
I'm very kind to Joseph Boakai. Yes, I don't respect him, but I'm kind to him.
You listen to the former president speak publicly that he doesn't respect the president. You listen to his aide that he's regretting his action, that his decision to concede was a goodwill that he gave to the president. It brings you back to what Tamba said. People have not moved out of the defeat. They are bitter, they are angry, and disrespectful. President Boakai made a decision in the midst of that the opposition leader, the president, said, I do not respect him as president, and therefore cannot call him president, but call him Boakai. And his aide is saying he regretting the decision of conceding. In the midst of that, the president placed a call. And in George Weah's statement, he did not just say President Boakai placed a call to wish me a happy unification. He said to also urge me for national unity. That's President George Weah's statement. He said President Boakai wishing me happy unification day and urging national unity. So it was not just to say happy unification, but to also urge national unity. After you stood publicly and said, I do not respect him, he did that. That is leadership. As we encourage the president to go beyond that move, invite them, sit around the table. We must call speed is speed. The reason why it was easier for President Boakai, for President Weah to collaborate and engage President Boakai in the opposition, it was because of how responsible and decent President Boakai as opposition leader conducted himself. So it made the president comfortable to engage him. He did not conduct himself in a formal manner. To be going places and say, I do not respect the president. To be having an aide passing around saying President Boakai gave Weah presidency and he regretting. In the midst of that, this president took a phone and placed a call. We need more than that, like Stanton said. It was not just to place a call. Arrange. Say, I will call the president, former president, tomorrow at 2 p.m. for us to talk. That is the approach. That is the best approach. But like everybody said, genuine reconciliation is now when two leaders are speaking, in as much as we need them to speak. Go to Kenya, Raila Odinga, and Ruto, bloodbath, confusion. They brought both of them together. They shook hands. Ruto ran campaign for him to be AU chairman. The protest in Kenya remains. The young people are still protesting. They are protesting for jobs. They are protesting for economic hardship. They are protesting for inequality in Kenya. Even though Raila Odinga and Ruto spoke peace pipe, but the historical and perennial inequality, unemployment, suffering, poverty in Kenya exists, and the young people continue to suffer. So yes, we need the leaders to speak, but the foundational issues for reconciliation is to address the income inequality in our country and to take people from poverty, create jobs, opportunity for them. We call on the president to do that, prioritizing that while reaching out to other leaders and asking other leaders to conduct themselves in a responsible and civilized manner.
Thank you very much, Mohammed. We appreciate your input. Brother Isaac?
Yeah, Brother Mohammed, just to correct you, the other video you played was campaign time. That was when President Weah was president. I know, you are very energetic, but that video is not as you say it. So,
that video will play.
The one that President Weah was speaking as
President Weah turned Sekou Kalasma President Weah. That one now, Oro Make. That was campaign time president, where I was president, just to correct you. I know you talk plenty, but just to correct you. So we had a show once where a Liberian brother came on the show and said one thing that I always said, that if you were to take $100 and you placed it in the oil, you remove it from there, although the color would change, but it still remains $100. Nothing will change on it. No matter how you try to make it different, it still remains $100. So, you know, the comprehension thing, a real big thing, and mommy, I agree with you too much today. You know, what kind of a comprehension thing that is so easy to understand? So while we were on the show, I placed a call to Stanton. He didn't answer. I placed a call to Tamba. He didn't answer. I placed a call to Paul. He didn't answer. I placed a call to Mami. He didn't answer. You know why? I placed the call on an unknown number. What is the comprehension that you can understand?
I don't pick up unknown number. I don't pick up unknown number.
Thank you. So this is Paul now telling us he cannot pick up no number. But a certain logical man from planet Mercury doesn't seem to understand that unknown number from an Eastern. How do you call it back? Stanley, you didn't answer my call. Look on your phone, the missed call is there. Tamba, the missed call is there.
It was a private number. And I
unknown, meaning it is not showing. That's why we keep asking the comprehension where you're getting from. So, brother Mame, I call you. You didn't answer. Oh, that big book you talking, unknown, comprehension, not logical. Mame, you didn't answer. It came unknown, private, no color ID.
No, Stanton. Because he calling my name. No, I can't.
Yeah, but let me finish. Let me finish. Come back to you.
How is it? Please put President Weah's message again. I received a call from an unknown number. Ego. So let me spell unknown. Maybe someone didn't understand it. Please look at earlier today. Unknown. It says UNKNOWN. Nobody understand what unknown means. Who is the English teacher from Harvard University? Can we bring
get to the point I said, let go.
What am I talking about? Closing right here.
Yeah,
I say, you don't bring our university.
So my people, comprehension, yes, so mommy, I agree with you. How much of a level of comprehension do we have to bring before we understand? President Weah said, I even tried reaching out to Mr. Cummings, if that was the same case with him of the unknown number issue. It carries me back to my earlier statement. What flesh will it take from President Boakai if he were to use a number that people know to call them? Will it take some flesh from his ear or around his nose? What will it happen to him? And again, I say, President Weah responded immediately. He received a text that showed that it was President Boakai who texted him. How will you expect a former president, man, people? Paul said he can't answer unknown. Paul.
Thank you. As a
senator and representative and superintendent.
As a thank you.
The president, former, should answer it. What kind of a comprehension?
As a thank you very much.
As a leave my name, please. Leave my name.
Gandhi,
as a thank you very much.
Comprehension.
Yeah.
Your things. Well, I gotta go do my test, so I will leave the show. But you carry on comprehension. I beg you.
No problem. Go check your blood pressure. Mabe.
I mean, I just wanted to establish that he didn't call me, but the fact is there's a difference between a number that appears private where you don't see the number and a number appear on your phone that you don't know. So I can call you because your number not safe. Because my number not safe in your phone, you consider as an unknown number. But if a number just appears private, you can't be able to reply to that number because it doesn't exist even in the system. So you just appear like that. But if I call you and my number not safe in your phone, it's an unknown number that you can reply to for text message. If you can reply a number for text message, you can also call that number. But nobody beating President Boakai for not calling. Nobody saying you forced to call. That's not what we're saying yet. We're only trying to establish that the president did place a call. He did not answer, like he said. So the whole story on social media that the president lied, that story is out of the box. What Stanton said and others are saying, the approach should have been better. President William could be playing football. He could be swimming. He could be doing something. You don't just call him randomly. It should have been arranged that the president will be calling you today at 2 p.m. and then he will sit and wait for that call. So that was the basis of which we spoke.
And I remain with this one. I think I'm going to put this on the staff. They didn't treat the current president and the former president well. People will play politics, but it should be on the chief of staff or the press secretary or whosoever that handles the president's phone calls arrangement. You have to inform those individuals that His Excellency Joseph Yema Boakai will be placing a call for such and such reason, and that will have solved all of these problems. Now, partisans and supporters will run around with their own story on this one. But my people, if anybody thinks it's okay for the former leaders and the current leaders in our country to be in beef, to have problems, then I'm disappointed in you. We should find a way that we all can come together. That's part of our political differences or indifferences. We should come together to make sure we solve Liberia problem. George Manasseh still have stake in this. Alexander Cummings, Bernard Ure, and all the political leaders. I would advise, please, the next phone call, the chief of staff and the office staff should be able to arrange it properly, that these folks should have the time to talk. And they attempt to place the call and to return the call or text messages was a step in the right direction. Let's encourage it that we can do better next time. I will not denigrate. I will not say it's a lie. I will not fight President Boakai or George Manasseh. I hope they can come together to make our country better. Children are following. High school, kindergarten, people want to see good examples. And let's all champion this. Vendetta Patrick, my brother, let's hear your closing, sir.
So my closing, CEO, allow me read this poem, One Nation Indivisible, and I will make my closing comment. Beneath the skies of Liberia's shore, where ancient roots entwined and battles roar, a day of hope, a day of grace, reconciliation on Unification Day must be embraced. The echoes fade of the past device, of shattered dreams and bitter ties, where lives were destroyed, children were killed, men and women brains were turned into weapons of mass destruction. A nation waits with hearts anew to mend the wounds and stand a true nation. On this bright day, the sun ascends. A tapestry of hope transcends the fractured pieces of war, once so torn. Now woven tight, a new nation is born. With voices raised in harmony sung to yesterday's dark, forgotten plight, a unified nation is once again on the right trajectory. The children are now playing. A joyful sound is being heard when brotherhoods and sisterhoods that could not see one another can now sit on the table to discuss the future of our country. From mountain high to coastal plain, a shared destiny, a common patrimony. Liberia's heart with unity's grace. Find solace, strength in sacred space. So let's raise the flag, the red, white, and blue colors that once bound us together, a united nation. In our national anthem, we sing with joy. A joy so deep that connects, unites, and drives away fear and promote national reconciliation. A story written, H.O. reconciliation is needed. On Unification Day, we say Shalom, one nation, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. CEO, I think no matter what we do, Liberia is no different from other countries. There will always be problems. The only reason we come here to critique, we want the best of our country. But what I can say tonight, to whom much is given, much is expected. Our president, His Excellency Joseph Numa Boakai, must set the tone. I want to see current President Joseph Numa Boakai even monthly meeting with former presidents, just to sit at that executive mansion, to project a new feature, a new image of our country. No, that is the way we can detoxify the political climate of our country. This is not about who is right, who is wrong. And like I always say, one day His Excellency Joseph Numa Boakai will be referred to as former President Boakai. But again, it's a win-win. The first call has been made. I am hoping that this should not just be on Unification Day, but it should be a continuous process. Once again, it was a beautiful show. And let me also use this time to apologize to everyone that I have offended knowingly and unknowingly. Since today is Unification Day, please forgive me. This is the only Liberia we have, like Darrell Dillon said, we cannot be deported from. So it was a good show, and I love all of you.
So don't say you apologize to McGill for campaign statement and words you used, right? Thank you very much. Paul Kennedy.
Thank you, Stanton. Look, the Liberian National Police made a lot of missteps in previous months ago. They have recalibrated. The police is doing very well as far as their community outreach, their community engagement, and their traffic enforcement is concerned. It is a work in progress. They are still working on their civic education component, but we need to stop interfering with the laws and stop interfering with the police activity. You can be a minister if you are in your car and for some reason you're on the third lane and the police deem it necessary and think that it is discretionary for them to pull you over to think that you are putting people in harm's way. Please let the police do their job. We cry for a country and we talk about rule of laws, but the very basic little rules and laws in our country are broken by the very people we entrust in power to help protect and be concierge of the laws. So let's give kudos to the police for doing their work. And of course, if the police give you a ticket, you got two options. You either go to pay to LRA or you decide you're going to court, which is the law. It's your right under the law to do that. As far as the conversation with calling the former president from the current president office or President Boakai calling former President Weah, first of all, I don't think it should have gotten to this extent. It all came from from President Boakai. You call somebody, you get them. It's not a big deal for you to go on air to say, "Oh, I called the president, I get them." You call them, you get them, you get them. You make a big deal out of it when you get the person. So, I think the current president needs to really look at some deliverables and things that really make a lot of calling President Weah should not be a big news in this country. Any day as a president, you should take the phone and say, "Listen, George, come to my house. You're right across the street from each other." And, that's what I think about it. Liberia should move forward. There's a lot we are lacking behind. you know, we really need to sit down to look at those big things. The universities improvement. We put some more money into improving education in our country, making sure that people who are there in school are actually getting good quality education. And then, you know, all this buffering between leaders, supporters of political parties and political leaders will come to an end as soon as we begin to enlighten the minds and grow a lot of, you know, innovative people. The people are bold. Most of them don't have anything to do. They go to the Blue app. They're going to write some of the writing I see on the Blue app. You know, I find it difficult to follow. So let's continue to move our country ahead. Happy Unification Day to everyone.
Paul, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Paul Kennedy. Let's hear you, Tamba.
All right, thank you, Stanton. And again, my brother Vandali Patrick, let me apologize to all of you for coming late. The days I'm going to try to be here, I'm going to try to be on time. Since I missed the first topic, I grew up poor. The law is the law. Whether you are a big shot, whether you are a former minister, you should respect the law. And that's part of our unification, right? The rule of law must always prevail. But unification in itself, and I'm glad that President Joseph Newman Boakai took the first step to call former President George Manneh Weah. We can spin it any way we want. I've heard the spins from the opposition CDC, and I've heard the spin from the ruling party. But it's not about spin. It's about truth. You see, in Liberia, we don't say the truth in politics. And that's the problem. And many people who follow, sometimes when you say the truth, they look at you like, oh, where is Tamba coming from? Well, I don't owe my loyalty to a political party. If I join a political party in the future, I join a political party because I want to be part of an institution. But I owe my loyalty to Liberia. And we as Liberians, we want to promote unity, unification. We should start with building and strengthening our loyalty to Liberia. Unification is also about creating harmony, unity, and peace. It starts with recognizing that we as Liberians with 16 tribes, that we have to accept each other, no matter where we come from. But today, our political environment, our political country is so charged, where people have more loyalty to political parties than they have loyalty to Liberia, where you have loyalists to CDC, loyalists to Unity Party, instead of having true patriots whose loyalty should be to Liberia first, before to political party and to tribe. So in the spirit of unification, Stanton, I think I call on our leaders, our president, who is the father of the nation, and his government to prioritize unification. But also we should start. You know, see, development is not just building the bridges, the overhead bridges, the buildings, the complex, the education structures. But we should also rethink and return to educating the minds. Because as long as we still have these minds charged, coming from a decade and a half, almost 40 years now, we are still trying to find ourselves as a nation. This is why we have to rethink how we develop Liberia. We have to return to the minds, educate the minds, you know, train our professionals so that as they come in government, as they become representatives and senators, police directors, deputy ministers, assistant ministers, even if you are former, you are not thinking about filling your pockets first or building your own mansion first, like some former officials have done, right? It should be about, what do I bring to the table? How do I help my people? How do I move my community forward? How do I move my nation forward, Stanton? And this is my message for unification today, Liberians. As you follow us in Radio Land and online, rethink, start to begin to think, to rethink your situation. Am I better off than 5 years ago, than 10 years ago, than a decade ago? Children born in the middle of the war, they know nothing better than this charged political environment where we are always going at it. But it's always a pleasure to be here, Stanton. Let's put Liberia first. Let's accept one another wherever we are. Let's accept and have tolerance for our tribes and our ethnicities and our counties. But we should always remember Liberia first. Liberia should always be first. Thank you, Stanton. It's always a pleasure to be here.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much to all of you. I think we had a wonderful show today. on a beautiful Unification Day, whatever you find. I remain peaceful today, and I will try my best to be peaceful. I want to say thanks to all of you that always come on the show and those that are absent today. Because of you, the rule of law took place and it was applied in the House of Representatives. Because of you, the government is transforming. It won't be easy, my friend. It will never be an easy road. Leadership is not an easy thing. We have to be forceful. We have to demand that which is right for our country. And we have to appreciate when the government is trying her best to do the right thing. When you see corruption, we should expose it. When you see injustice, we should expose it. But when the government is doing that which is right, in the little way, we should encourage the government to do more. I must appreciate and applaud Ben Johnson, the police officer today. He was professional. He did that which he was told to do. Legally, he didn't insult. He didn't argue with Councillor Cephas. He issued the driver a ticket, and now it's on to Councillor Cephas and that driver to go to court. Like my brother Fubi said, I wish we have the time to talk to him. Let's celebrate the little goodness in the Liberia National Police. Let's encourage them to do better. Let's encourage them to work with the citizen, community policing, that our country can be better. When you guys go out there and beat on the girlfriends and kill the girlfriends like we saw in one of the reports, when you guys go out there and shoot somebody, whether by mistake or without intent, we expose it. We beat on the Liberia National Police Force. So when they do something better, we should say, yes, we are coming. Gradually, we will get there. The president placed a phone call to President Barker. I applaud it. To President Weah, I applaud it. President Weah didn't receive it, but return in text, it's a good gesture. Mr. Cummings the same way, or whosoever. Let's encourage these things. Our country will be better. Our country must be better. Whenever you come on Spoon, if you have your business, some of you, there's so many different businesses out there. You want to promote it, come to the station. Meet us, talk to me, call mommy, call anybody on set. We will promote your business. Like we are promoting our sister from Worcester, Mass. Our sister, she always follow us. She doing something like cooking. If you're around the area, Worcester, Mass, you need to call this woman over. She know how to cook the potatoes, grain, the basayama, cassava leaf, the ajeke and everything, the fried fish and fufu and soup, everything. It will be on Saturday. Something special she is doing. She will come here on Friday to talk about the humanitarian food sale. We encourage you, put aside your $25 and contribute to this. It will be very, very interesting when you hear her. Mama, let's talk about Win Liberia, and then we can close.
Oh yeah, the Win Liberia is sponsoring Spoon Network. It's a partner. It's a lucky betting initiative. I think you already know it in Liberia. You call on the radio, you contribute. At the end of the day, they shake it, they determine one winner. A lot of people been winning, but it's getting to the point where it's getting more interesting. So Spoon decided to, okay, since it's just been happening on the radio, we'll bring it on the network. The way it will work, the details are being worked out with CSTT, Anthony CA, and the rest of the other people that are working out the details. But what will be happening is, we'll announce it on the show, they will play the jingle, you will go on and do your same old, chance thing you're doing. At the end of the day, when 2-3 persons win, we'll pause the show and give the people the opportunity to announce the winner. Very fair, very transparent, open. It's a chance game. The more you play, the better your chances of winning. But the jingle is being produced. We'll play it, work out the details. Hopefully, beginning next week, you stand a chance of winning a whole lot from Win Liberia. Anthony C is on the ground in Monrovia. He's working the details, and Anthony, very transparent, trustworthy, hardworking young man. Is there to support the process. So next week, keep your finger crossed for the Win Liberia initiative.
Are you registered as a business?
Oh, yes. And you know, Spoon will not work with anybody who will not register now.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's great.
I rule a lot of men. You know, the men I rule a lot of men.
Yes, we want to just again through the instrumentality of Axido, Anthony, what's his last name? Anthony.
I'm not part of it. I'm not part of it.
Okay, so Axido called me one day and with the idea of Anthony.
I'm not part of it. I'm not part of Win Liberia.
And I went ahead and we listened to Anthony.
I'm not part of it.
Yes, you are not. I say you are not. The company is owned by Anthony, and the initiative is a good one. We think, and I think they have decided to sponsor the Spoon Talk. So as they get ready to sponsor the Spoon Talk, this is a little taste of it.
Are you ready to transform your life by winning lots of money? Well, here's an opportunity to win lots of money with Win Liberia Incorporated. Win Liberia Incorporated.
Okay, so we are still putting things together. Madam Titi, the CEO of the network, is in conversation with Anthony, and the entire team, once given the green light, we will bring it to you. They are sponsoring the network. If you have your businesses out there that like to sponsor Spoon Talk, we want to say yes, indeed. We appreciate you. Let me send a shout out to the church, and I'm waiting for Dr. Richardson to do this. A church from Minnesota, I would say our sister, Glennie Church, they sent a contribution to the Spoon Network. We want to say thank you very much. That was a great one from, I think, Minnesota. And I want to say thank you. Sorry, I will not remember the pastor name. Today, we can announce that a serious accident took place with Agriculture Ministry, some of the vehicles. Yeah, Councilor Tabla, Pastor Tabla, right? Thank you very much. And some of the vehicles we discussed it more. The vehicle were engaged in an accident. But one of the international body requesting that the government send a contribution of 10% for the Agriculture Ministry if they want the ministry to grow. I remember you got that story. Maybe we can talk about it more. Let's talk about HPX and the ArcelorMittal deal also. Just remember, HPX and ArcelorMittal, something was broken, but I saw it on front page right now. They told President Bouakai, if you give HPX this offer, we can guarantee you meet President Trump in Qatar. Now, this is a whole three-way big information coming up. When I received the information today, I said, well, we got to investigate. But it's saying to the president, if it is true, give HPX what they're asking for, and we can guarantee you can meet the president in Qatar. I know you want to talk about that, but I'll beg you, let's do it tomorrow. Front page is running away. I see my brother Asido laughing. So me, President Bouakai, give HPX the very with Mambe. I know you want to take a spin on it, but I'm going to be quiet because I know a lot of stuff coming out.
But the meet Trump for what?
Is that bribery?
What is that?
I said the meet Trump for what?
I mean, the front page is clear.
Africa is clear. I mean, it's clear.
Listen. Who don't want to be President Trump? The president for the United States. God, come up, Paul Kennedy. I meant to use money from you friend. Who don't want to be? Who don't want to be President Trump? Okay, but let's just get into this thing. If President Bouakai the deal with HPX, he guaranteed to meet President Trump. Is that true? If it is true, then my main question for what? You're going to meet President Trump to do what? I want you to investigate and come back tomorrow. It will be so interesting tomorrow. We got some information, we're holding it till after this whole House of Representatives something, and thank God. Isaac, one last thing I want to say, you were asking about the report from the Finance Ministry. I think 2 days ago, you said why it's not up yet. I think I saw something though. You check it lastly, Isaac, is it up? How you are calling that, Isaac? Let me bring you in while we close. How you are calling it?
Which, you mean the budget performance report or the
report? Yeah, and another one because we have not seen it. It's after April now. We're in May. Why are they hiding it? But you were making a request, and I saw something crossing on my phone. Can you confirm? Is it up now? We'll discuss it tomorrow too.
Yeah, well, I will check on it, but I've not checked on the website since we spoke about it. So.
Okay, Mama, is it up? Budget performance report and what the finance minister. Not putting it up yet. These are some of the very important conversations.
I'm not checking.
I want to say thanks. Yeah, go ahead, Isaac.
No, I said we can check it right now just to be sure. And
Sylvester Chilope, can you come up?
Isaac, make sure you text me, okay? I saw you call me on private.
I call you on unknown. Now you
call private. Now unknown.
Don't call me
private and unknown.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I just decided to test all of you and see.
It's private. You can text private, but unknown you can.
And let me just say, right? Office also confirmed the same.
You cannot respond to unknown. I try it.
You can't respond to it. You can't call it. That's what we're saying.
If I call you
unknown, yeah.
Paul, listen.
Mommy, you just let to just
listen.
You see, any response, you see, any word of
the mail guy a phone is showing you unknown. You see unknown.
It's validated.
No, you said no. You posted one long book in the tableau. One long book from AI. You posted here.
Let me send a text.
Are you able to respond to that number?
No.
When the person texts you, but let me text you right now. Let me text you my system, and when you text, you can respond.
Good. So when you text me,
you responded to the text. Mommy, what you
say? Take away a show, man.
As a
right now, okay, my number is on unknown. Let me say he text. He will respond to me because my number was show.
Exactly. So when the number shows, they're no longer unknown. Then you know who calling.
My people, working on me. President, we are responded to the text. Then call him first. He didn't know who was calling. When the text came later, that's when he responded to the text. Or come Alexander Cummings' office, the same. When the call came to Mr.
Yeah, but what we are saying, yeah. So the call that was placed, President Weah saw the number, correct?
No, on no caller ID private.
So there was no number.
No number, so you can't call it back. Just
okay, which one he texted to?
When stand on. My number is on private. You understand what I'm saying? Once you text, even if the number is not on me, you can respond to the text.
How did he text back?
I said, let's go back. The call that President we have received. Did he see the number? You said no.
Stand on. What are you doing? Stand on.
But I don't understand.
No, are you seeing my number?
No, don't text me. Let's stay with President Weah.
No. I don't text you. Maybe we can do the thing right here.
I said no.
I don't text you.
You got my number. I said you saved my number. You saved my number, so it's different. The call that President Bouakai plays. George Banner, we had the former president say it was unknown call.
I'm not texting you.
Right? No, I'm not looking at it. We got to talk on the issue.
No.
Former president said it was unknown call, right? My question to you, which number did he reply to?
All right. Thank you for the question. So, Stanton, when President Bouakai called, it was unknown, no caller ID. Then President Bouakai followed with the text. The text does not go.
Thank you. You answered the question. So the former president replied to the text.
Your text message will show your number.
Now you answer the question. So the former president replied to the text.
So the text message that showed the number.
That's it. You answered the question. You answered the question.
I think just accept it, man.
I just texted you, Stanton. You will see my number.
I mean, I start texting you, but people baby say, y'all have a good night.
Good night. Good night.
Yeah.
Okay, respond to me.
Thank you very much. You have a good night.
Call me.
You didn't. Your text didn't come through. I don't receive unknown text.
Yes, sir.
Unknown text.
They told say you read it.
But as a man, as a dude.
Yes, sir. Special from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right at the south.
Well, folks, that's how we conclude the National Unification Day edition of the program Spoon Talk, right here on Spoon 107.5 FM, Fabric 101.1 FM. This program, Spoon Talk, return later on today at 8 p.m. We'd love to say many thanks to our followers, the listeners. Thanks for your reactions, your recommendations. And thanks for everything. And thanks to those who always bring in that data and that battery to follow us, to listen to us. You are indeed very, very much special. And thank you so much. I'm Sylvester Chiroplay. You do have yourself a wonderful, wonderful night. God bless you. Bye-bye.
Want to get a news update, to Spoon. You want to know what is happening, more to Spoon.